just paying off a temporary gain. Gaining the whole world but losing your soul. I really hate watching y'all fold. Everything is conditional, so please go choose safety. My Lord is willing, have you talked to him lately? I know we fall down and get up, yeah, we be tripping. Perking your ear until the Lord, can you please just listen? So much evil everywhere you look and turn. Watch it fight and pray, I'm gonna need you to learn. We won't win if we stay stagnant and won't rise above in a world filled with hate. Show more love. Show more love in a world filled with hate. Show more love. This ain't a game, y'all. Enemy out here stealing lives, y'all. Playing our face and we distracted when we see them take they fall, y'all. Wake up, we out here sleeping and the enemy steady creeping. Can you hear me? Wake up or stay stuck. We need the light, and that's some more love. Christ is that love. We need love, much more love. Christ is that love. We need love, much more Don't really care what they doing over there. Doing my own thing, staying in my own lane. I'm not judging. You go ahead, baby girl, do you? Is it cool? It's cool. But I don't wanna be nobody else. I wanna be myself. I'm not a blending. I'm not a blended kind of girl. Telling how you could see the pain these people living in, all while trying to fit in. No true purpose, just paying off a temporary gain. Gaining the whole world but losing your soul. I really hate watching y'all fold. Everything is conditional, so please go choose safety. My Lord is willing, have you talked to him lately? I know we fall down and get up, yeah, we be tripping. Perking your ear until the Lord, can you please just listen? So much evil everywhere you look and turn. Watch it fight and pray, I'm gonna need you to learn. We won't win if we stay stagnant and won't rise above in a world filled with hate. Show more love. Show more love in a world filled with hate. Show more love. This ain't a game, y'all. Enemy out here stealing lives, y'all. Playing our face and we distracted when we see them take they fall, y'all. Wake up, we out here sleeping and the enemy steady creeping. Can you hear me? Wake up or stay stuck. We need the light, and that's some more love. Christ is that love. We need love, much more love. Christ is that love. We need love, much more love.
Greetings, everybody.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for tuning in. Shout
Mo,
out
that
to
was fire right
everybody.
there, Mo.
I did low key right there, you know.
Oh, you did that? You can? Okay.
I did right there. I'm so proud of that though, because I wrote the beginning of it in 2018 and I finished the ending part like 2 weeks ago.
Mm.
But shout out to everybody. Thank you guys so much for being patient. Shout out to World Class who commented 3 hours ago. I know he's probably asleep or he's just not in the building. Blessings to you, Time. Good to see you. I haven't seen you in a while. Thank you so much for tuning in, and I pray that your 2026 is blessed as well. Shout out to Irby, who is always on time and reminding me that I am on CP time. Shout out to Vaughn, good to see you, Vaughn. Thank you so much for tuning in.
Going
Hey,
on, Eric?
spiritual warrior, thank you so much for being here. Good to see you. Um, is that everybody? Of course, 84. Shout out to you.
Oh, thank you, sister.
Thank you for being here. I appreciate you so much.
I already know we had to rock it one time. You know that.
Period. Hi, Seven. Good to see you. Uh, are you gonna act accordingly? Is the question. But I'll drop the link soon. After we discuss a little bit about choosing God's wisdom over impulse. Did I say Mr. Center? Thank you so much for tuning in. I appreciate you guys. I do want to start with prayer. Dear Lord, I just thank you so much for this moment. Lord, I ask that your spirit fill this space. I ask that you open hearts and that you give us discernment. Lord, I also ask that you teach us to pause when we feel rushed in life because we do have those moments. And I ask that you help us to hear your voice above our emotions and to choose wisdom. Help us to choose your wisdom over impulse. And I ask that you protect our hearts and guide our minds. In Jesus' name, amen. Yeah, so tonight's topic is choosing God's wisdom over impulse. And I wanted to talk about this because this is something that has cost many of us our peace, and it has cost us clarity and even years of our lives, if we're honest. Impulse, you know. And we have to realize that just because something feels good, because that's what impulse does, says this feels good right now. But we have to be able to discern, and we have to understand that just because it feels good, it doesn't mean that it's good for us long term. And when it comes to God's wisdom, it doesn't rush. God's wisdom does not panic. God's wisdom does not need instant relief. And sometimes that's what we're seeking. You know, what are your thoughts? 84. Hey, Savage.
I think what you're saying is definitely true. We have to know the difference between our emotions and our impulses, and
Mm-hmm.
also the wisdom that we have in dealing with that. You know what I mean? Because a lot of times we'll see something or we'll see someone and we're like, "Oh, I'm just gonna jump on that," right?
Exactly.
It's like, no, 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 no,
Right.
don't do that. You don't like you about to go in there and you going straight towards hell, or you going straight towards the demon. Like, don't do it, right?
Man, right?
A lot of times we're doing it, and sometimes the person they'll even be sharing scripture, or they'll be doing a lot of different things that we like, right?
Mm-hmm.
They're doing everything we like, but it's the little subtle things that they do as well, right? It's
Right.
the attitudes and the behaviors and other things that we try to sweep under the rug, right?
Mm.
But a person will show their fruit. You just gotta, be patient and long suffering. That spiritual warrior is saying. Salute to
Yeah.
Antoine in the building. Antoine,
Mhm.
what's up, brother?
Hey,
Um,
Antoine. Hey, Julio. Thank you so much for tuning in. I missed somebody. Oh, Dan Patrick. Thank you guys
yes,
so
we
much.
saw y'all pulling up, man. But to land my plane mode, yeah, it'll look a certain way, right? And it'll
Mhm.
even make us feel a certain way. We feeling great when this is going on. We're feeling great around this person, or we're feeling great, what I mean, around this opportunity or whatever. But it's like, yeah, this opportunity, whether it could be things, as far as our career or
Mhm.
family or friends or whoever, right? We're thinking that it's
Right.
the perfect thing, but it's surrounded by hellfire. You know what I mean? Or
That's so
you
true.
thinking that person is cool, but nah, they're straight up demon, and it's showing through their actions. And we got to
Absolutely.
pick up on the subtle things, right? A lot of times it's the little things, right? It's not a
Mhm.
big thing. You know what I mean? And Seven, chill, bro. We gonna drop that after
I'm
we
gonna
get through
drop
the hour.
it in a few
Yeah,
minutes. Yeah.
yeah,
I
yeah,
promise.
yeah. But yeah, salute for you for being here, brother. We appreciate you. But yeah, but we have to pay attention to the subtle things, yo. The
That
subtle
is
things is what
so
really
true.
count. You know what I mean? Oh, they just got mad at that one moment. No, no, no. Don't overlook it. Don't overlook them getting mad in that one little moment. That
Mhm.
showed you something. You got to pay attention. You have
Right.
to pay attention. So yeah, I land there.
Yeah, that's so good. And as you stated, that's where wisdom comes in. And we have to be mindful to try our best to choose wisdom over impulse, because with impulse is going to tell you, um, I'm making this decision based off of my emotions versus discernment. Impulse is going to say, this feels so good right now, so it must be right. If it feels right, then it's right. Impulse will tell you that you deserve the satisfaction like immediately. But what impulse never does is ask, will this hurt me later? Is this going to benefit me or hurt me later? And when it comes to the word, the scripture tells us that there is a way that seems right to a person, but its end leads to destruction. And that doesn't always mean like a physical death. It doesn't. It means your peace dies over time, your trust dies over time, and your self respect. So, um, I
I
talked
do want
about,
to address something real quick to
okay.
Seven, right? I'm
Hey,
not being slick,
Artifacts,
bro.
good to see you.
I'm not being slick, and I don't throw no stones. I'm completely straight up. Okay.
Yeah,
So me
y'all,
saying what
please.
I'm saying it
Mhm.
based on the fact of, we just want to get through the monologue. We definitely want to hear your perspective. We're definitely grateful that you're here. I'm not doing this out of no pride or ego at all. You know what I mean? Mo, no. There'll be times where I won't
Yeah.
even say nothing. I'll be sitting here for hours and won't say nothing.
Mhm.
So I'm here to support my sister. But yeah, eventually, bro, yeah, definitely want you to come up, man, and definitely much love to you, brother, and no hate or shame or shade at all, brother, for real. But yeah, but go ahead, Mo. I'm sorry.
Yeah, we'll drop the link soon. But I was just naming the things that the lies that impulse will tell you. You know, in the scripture I was given, there's a way that seems right to a person, but its end leads to destruction. And that doesn't always mean a physical death. It means the things connected to you, they'll die also. And impulse is very dangerous because again it's emotional, and sometimes when we give into impulse, it's feeding off of loneliness. It also feeds on fear of being abandoned. It feeds on the need to feel chosen. All of these things are emotional, you know. And the difference with impulse and wisdom is not loud. Wisdom is patient, and that's something that we definitely lack in today's society. And a lot of it is connected to us not reading our word and just staying connected to God, because the word tells us to be slow to speak, slow to act, and slow to respond, because haste opens the door to regret. When we don't use wisdom, we literally open the door to regret, you know? So
Exactly, Mo. And
let's
and I'll
address
piggyback off of what you're saying, if I may.
oh yeah, go ahead.
Um, the our impulses are not wrong, right?
They can
So
be.
wanting to be desired, wanting to be loved, wanting to be accepted, those are not wrong. We just have to find that with people in the spaces that are godly, that are loving, and that what I mean, and that are positive, right?
Yeah.
Overall. You know what I mean? Even let's say you're not of a faith, or you don't believe, right? For whatever reasons, right? We're not
Mhm.
judging you. Um, I would still tell somebody, even if you don't believe, you still want to find a place that's loving and positive, right?
Right.
That's
Right.
supportive. Still got to find a safe space, no matter where you land on the spectrum, as far as your spirituality. You know what I mean? Because if you don't find that, then you are going to be susceptible to people that's going to be vultures. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? In spaces
Mhm.
that are not going to be healthy. So that's really the biggest thing. We all want to be loved and accepted. It's just finding us a space where we know we're going to have that real support that's filled with love and acceptance and patience and wisdom and all that other stuff as well. So yeah.
Mhm. Absolutely. That's so true. I do believe that sometimes the impulses can be wrong though, you know, because what may feel right is not always right. Would you agree?
Um. I, okay. So the impulse in itself is a natural impulse, right?
Yes.
You know, you wanted to be connected with someone in a sensual way is a natural impulse. Right? I'm using it as an example. That's a
Mhm.
natural impulse, right? You want to be accepted by a friend group is a natural impulse, right?
Right.
These things are natural. Now, from those natural impulses, right? Are we are we acting in are we acting reacting towards it, with people, places, and things that are actually beneficial for us, or it's not beneficial? That's really the
Mhm.
thing, right? You know what I
Yeah.
mean? I can want to be with somebody and them be my friend, but are they a healthy friend? The
Mhm.
desire of me having a friend is not wrong. It's the person I'm choosing. Is is
Right.
that is that right? Me wanting to be with a woman intimately is not wrong. You know what I mean? But
Yeah. Right. I
it's
agree.
it, it's the nature of the relationship. Is this somebody that I love and they love me? You know what I mean? Are we in a covenant with God? Right? Do we
Mhm.
are we trying to build a future together? Like, what is the reason behind you wanting to react to the impulse? Because we're gonna have those impulses no matter what. It ain't gonna never go away, right? As long as we on
Right.
earth, we
That's
gonna have
true.
impulses. Unless we just old and see now. And I'm pretty sure they got impulses, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, like that's gonna be a part of our nature. So it's
Mhm.
just it's just who we're interacting with, and it's who we're around and the spaces that we're around, which dictates that. So
Yeah.
yeah.
I agree. That makes sense. Antoine says sometimes when I let go completely and ask God to control me, in those moments I trust the feelings I feel because they are not mine. Mhm.
That's true.
That's a good point. Yeah,
Yeah.
so when I was also going to touch on impulse pertaining to relationships. Um, in my personal opinion, I believe this is where impulse hurts the most because in relationships, impulse can look like, I guess, saying ideal things in emotional moments, like when you tell people I'll always be there, or I'm changing things, or I'll do this. Those words feel so good in the moment, but wisdom asks a deeper question. Can this be sustained when emotions are low? So we have to understand the difference between impulse versus wisdom. Be mindful of the things that you say because, sometimes people will hold you to that. Um, because when it comes to wisdom, it understands something that impulse, I guess, often ignores, and we also have to understand that, how can I put this? When it comes to relationships, like, I guess, um, consistency is louder than chemistry in these relationships. Even when it comes to Christ, he said, let your yes be yes and your no be no. And when someone speaks from impulse, they are responding to how they feel in the moment, not to what they are actually prepared to maintain, So that's why when you choose wisdom over impulse, impulse is not always love, it can feel like it. But in true wisdom, love also resides.
Absolutely. And once
Mhm.
I talk about this mode, I don't know if you want to drop the link of the scene. People do want to come up, but I
Yeah.
know.
I'm gonna make
Um,
one more point and then I'm gonna drop the
yes,
link, y'all,
ma'am.
if y'all wanna come up.
Yes, ma'am. I'm not trying to rush you. I'm just just noticing the comments, and things of that nature.
Mhm.
But to piggyback off what you're saying, sister, I think that a big thing is, like you said, when it comes to intimate relationships, right? You know, a lot of times we feel like, okay, it hurts the most because we get really connected, right? Really, it could happen really fast, or that person they're hitting all the sensory things, right? They're
Mhm.
saying the right things, they're taking us to the right places, they giving us the flowers, or they buying us our favorite meal or whatever, right? Conversation going good, whatever they doing, right?
Mhm.
Um, bedroom may be rocking. I ain't trying to be explicit, but you get what I'm
Right.
saying.
Everything is just great. Great.
Everything great, right? Green check everywhere, right?
Mhm.
Um, You know what I mean? We throwing ham and salami everywhere. It's all good, right? We chilling. We going sneaker shopping, everything. We dressing like twins, everything going good, right? But you know, laying back watching movies, all that. So my whole thing is this. The separation between somebody who really wants to be there long term and somebody who's just there for a good time is based on their actions. Right? It's based all is because love is just not a feeling, it's an action. Right?
It is.
So yes, a guy can say he want to be with you, but is that guy wanting to get life insurance policies with you? Right? Is he willing to do bank accounts and is he willing to do 401ks? Is he willing to do?
It's not serious until then. Do you hear me?
There you go, right? So making those life choices, right? Going to the hospital, getting a checkup. You both getting a checkup, right?
Right.
Talking to each other's family members, you know, taking out plots and wills and you know what I mean, and putting your name on businesses and different things of that nature, right? Now we showing that we really are trying to do something. All that talking and I love you, and that's just talk, right? Look at apartments, checking each other's, credit, figuring out what each other doing for our career or businesses or things of that nature, right? Now we actually are making steps, right?
Yes.
Figuring out what each other's passions are, thinking about kids, or if somebody already has kids, what the kids are gonna do. How do we plan a future for the kids or the kids that we want to have, right? Or the kids that we already have, right? Now we really getting into it. You know what I mean? Because rather than that, everything else is just wham, bam, thank you, ma'am. You know what I mean? It ain't nothing serious. You know what I mean? When you start putting pen to paper, now we getting serious. You know what I mean? When you say, hey, can I add you to my bank account? Can I add you to my phone bill? Can we get plots together? Can we take out a 401k? Can we get life insurance? Now we talking. But everything else is just talk. You know what I mean? I want to hit a lovey-dovey, but I want to have the real conversations. And I want to have the real actions. Now somebody doing that, now I know they're serious. But we got an elder statesman here. We got Big Bro.
Hey, you know what I mean? How are you?
Eric, what's going on, Big Bro?
Hey, blessings, y'all. How y'all doing today?
Good. How are you? Thank you so much for joining.
That's no problem. I was listening to the conversation. I agree with both of y'all. Y'all said some wisdom words when it comes to impulse and and wisdom. And I like the comments I've been saying in the chat too.
Right, me too.
But yeah, I really don't have too much to add. I really don't have anything to add. Y'all pretty much covered it, and the people in the chat. I just add something later as the conversation goes. But y'all doing a great job.
Thank you so much. Yes, and please remember to hit the like, subscribe if you have not. Please support the channel. You can hit the Cash App, MoLove8686. You can also hit the Super Chat. You can also support the show by simply sharing the live. Irby, I see that you said that you shared. Thank you so much. And pertaining to wisdom really does protect us, and we have to understand that God's wisdom is not restrictive. Again, it's protective. And the Bible tells us that wisdom guards us and it shields us and it saves us. In the moments where impulse will tell us just act now because it feels right, wisdom slows us down long enough so that we may see clearly. And if we take those moments to just slow down, that wisdom will expose what time reveals, And again, wisdom is our greatest protection, walking this earth. We save ourselves from so much pain. I wouldn't say one of our greatest protections, because it protects our heart from promises that sound good in the moment, but have no follow through. Wisdom is going to say, okay, instead of me acting on this to believe in this, let me just let time see. And we have to be mindful that that's one of the enemy's greatest tactics, to get us to act out of impulse, because he thrives on urgency. And a lot of times when it's pertaining to God, he moves in stillness. That's why his word says, be still and know that I am God. You know, that's so key. And sometimes we don't even allow him to be God because we're not being still. We're so big on what we feel in the moment. You know, we're distracted by so many things. So that's why it's so important to just remain anchored in the Lord. And I'm going to drop the link if y'all want to come up and share thoughts.
You're right. That was a great choice of word that you used, Mo. That was wisdom. Yep, you're absolutely right. Shout out to Spiritual Warrior, Be More. Yeah, I'm from people with the T.
Hey, Joshua, good to see you. Yeah, but that's when I thought about that, I said, he has so many tactics. The enemy has so many tactics to try to defeat us. And us not being patient, wanting instant gratification is one of the biggest ways, you know. Feel free to come up and share your thoughts, guys. And I
Definitely
honestly
got
believe it, y'all don't have to agree with this. It's just what the Lord has given me. I don't believe that people ruin their lives because they are just evil. I think they ruin their lives because a lot of times they're impulsive and emotional, meaning you ignore red flags, you may rush into certain decisions, and you may act out of desperation, you know, and God's wisdom guards us from just making horrible decisions against our future. I don't believe that everybody is just out here doing wrong intentionally. A lot of people are, but sometimes it is because we're impatient and we become tricked by the enemy of what looks and feels good in the moment and we suffer later, you know.
and we
Do y'all know
we
who
got.
Daryl Lewis is?
You may have
I
to
don't
throw up
know
the thing.
Daryl
You have to
Lewis.
throw up the
Hold on,
thing,
let
Mo.
me see.
You got to throw up your thing. You got to throw up your screening thing.
Definitely. Let me
But what I was gonna say, Mo, is that we have to allow ourselves to have human error, right?
absolutely. Hmm.
Because at times we're not gonna have it all together, and we're gonna suffer. But or we're just gonna make mistakes, basically, not suffer. We're gonna make mistakes. I know you want to screen this
So I
person. So
do.
go ahead.
Yeah, I do want to say this though. We do have to. What did you say? Leave room for human error. That's
Yes, ma'am.
automatic with us living in the flesh. You get what I'm saying? Even when so, I just wanted to put it out there. Like we need to choose wisdom over impulse because we're gonna make mistakes regardless. But if we could just, I guess, digest the importance of wisdom, we could save ourselves from a lot of pain. Now, some things we can't avoid, but I will say, had I listened, had I been a little bit more patient, and I think we all have that story, you know, had I not responded and reacted based on what felt good in that moment, um, I could have saved myself from this drama and this trauma, you know. Hey, can you hear me? Yahu,
Yes,
I think
ma'am.
it's Yahuwah.
Yeah, I can hear you. How y'all doing?
Good. How are you?
We're good.
Doing good. I just came to say what's up. I saw great work, Mo Love. Keep it up.
Thank you. I
Yeah,
appreciate you for tuning in. Thank you
yeah,
so
got.
much.
You're welcome. I was in jail for like 4 months because I had a warrant or whatever. But
Wow.
my case is closed, and I don't got no more paper, no more POs or none of that. So I got work
Hey,
on my YouTube.
Trippy.
Yeah, I got preach the
So
word. Huh?
you said you for 4 months. Wow. I was
Yeah,
wondering because I didn't see you
yeah, because
live.
I was staying in Baltimore or whatever, and then they came to kick my door in at 4 in the morning, and then they told me to the county in Baltimore, and then they transported me to Pittsburgh, and I had to stay in the county there for like 3.5 months. But I was in Baltimore for 2 weeks in the county, so altogether 4 months. But it's good to be back. But good to see you. I see you got monetized.
Yeah. I
Yeah,
did. Good to see you too. I'm so thankful that you're okay because I was wondering, because I know you are a person that posts like multiple times a day and I
yeah,
didn't see you. So I'm just glad to hear that you're okay.
yeah. I got a lot of people, from the channel that was like worried about me and stuff, but it's good to know people care about you, but God
Yeah.
is good. And I just want to say for anybody that's watching, whatever you're
Mhm.
going through, God got you, because I done been through all type of situations.
Hi,
I was fighting.
cynical.
I was fighting
Mhm.
my I was fighting my case for like like basically like since 2012 or whatever.
Mhm.
So it was a long time, but God got you. For
Of
anybody going through anything,
course.
he understand, he see everything. But hey, God bless, more love. But I'll be in a live chat.
Thank you so much. God bless you too. I appreciate
You're
you.
welcome, God.
Got you, brother.
Thank you, bro.
Yeah, God bless, brother.
Yes. 7, please, like, not tonight. Did I say hey cynical? Hey True Bleed. Thank y'all so much for tuning in. Where were we? I forgot
Oh,
where we
and Antoine has come up. He's
Oh,
here as
hey
well.
Antoine. I'm just all over the place. I'm reading the chat and then yeah. Did you want to add Antoine? Good to see you. Hello. Are you on mute?
I think he might be.
Maybe so.
Do y'all think do y'all think that people, because you was talking about how people act a certain way, do y'all think people enjoy acting on impulse?
You know what? That's a good
Yeah.
question. I'm starting to wonder.
Mhm.
Or do people not even realize it? Are people being intentional in the moment?
Yeah, that's a good question too. Or some people just they may not have the complete wisdom to understand when they acting on impulse, or do they actually know they acting on impulse? They could have been raised a certain way, so
Hmm,
they think what you're describing as impulse is just a way of life for them.
that's true. Good question.
So it's a difficult some
I
situations.
don't know if maybe people do enjoy it, but
Mhm.
I think are you saying they enjoy acting out? Give me an example. Are you saying pertaining to relationships or just everyday life?
Both everyday life or relationships. They just some people just react, have a fast reaction on
Mm-hmm.
things, relationships, just a way of life, because they might have
Mm-hmm.
been raised a certain way. They might have been raised that way. So when we explain about impulse, saying taking the time and allow wisdom to guide you in ways to make situations less crucial, less consequences,
Mm-hmm.
by you reacting on impulse all the time. And that's probably could have been the person, the way they was raised, the way they was taught.
Yeah.
So and then it probably, when you try to tell someone or teach someone, they may think it's something wrong with you. So
Yeah, that's
uh,
true. And I would say I don't know if people enjoy reacting off of impulse. I will say that the enemy makes it look like reacting off of impulse is easier because it's in the moment.
mhm,
And when in reality, it's a trap because when you view it from a long term perspective,
mhm,
it hurts you in the end. Does that make
right.
sense? So
Yeah.
that's the enemy's thing. Oh, I'm gonna make it look so good and feel so good. But as the word tells us, the end of that thing is destruction. That's real. And I saw some stream where this minister was saying how the enemy is so strategic, he will literally put a hook in you and not pull for 10 years.
Oh yeah.
But he'll
Yeah.
slowly,
Mhm.
real, very patient, you know?
He would lie,
And it's
like
just,
what you call lie dormant. And
yeah,
yeah, yeah. I like what Spiritual Warrior said: the sin lies crouching at our door, Cain. Yeah, I think that is true. When he said,
right. 7, when you typing, can you go on mute? Hey, 7,
Oh, do I type loud?
very loud.
I don't know why it's like that with my laptop.
It is. So
I don't
did
know
you want to add to the topic or
anybody else's computer like that when they type or just mine.
like what?
It's always loud when I type. I don't know why that is.
My mom tells me that all the time when she calls me when I'm at work. Like she
Mm.
says, it sounds like I'm beating on something, and I'm barely tapping. I'm like, Mom, I'm barely tapping.
Maybe, yeah, maybe I'm an angry typer. Can I type real quick to see if you can hear it?
Oh my gosh, go
Hang on a
ahead.
second. Hang on.
84. What happened?
You can
It
hear
is
that?
very loud. Do
Yeah.
you want to add to
Yeah,
choosing
yeah.
God's
My fault.
wisdom
Yeah, I want to talk.
over impulse?
Yeah, here I go. Impulse, right?
Mm-hmm.
I got a question. Nah, I can't be up here with this motherfucker, man. Can you drop him down?
Can you watch your language on my channel?
Yeah, can you just drop him down?
For what?
I'm not sitting up here with this, you know?
Are you serious?
I'm dead serious.
We're talking about choosing God's wisdom over impulse. Anybody can have that conversation.
I don't sit in a room with a faggot. I'm sorry. I gotta go.
Bye. Go ahead, Antoine.
I'm sorry. Go ahead. Let me collect my thoughts.
No, we were just discussing how impulse can just feel good and look good in the moment, but it leads you astray and it hurts you in the long run. And when we don't choose to invite wisdom in, so many times that's equivalent to us inviting in pain because we're doing things off of our emotions and again what feels good to us in the moment. 7, don't ever, okay? I'm trying not to derail my show, but that was so unnecessary, sir. So unnecessary. Go ahead. What were you gonna add to it?
Well, I just wanted to congratulate you because I saw that you got monetized. Because when I click on your channel, it shows ads now. So congrats on that.
Thank you. Yeah.
Okay.
I've been monetized for like a few months.
With ads too? I don't think I noticed that.
Well, I got monetized, you're right, and then the ads came maybe a month or two later.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So I think that
Congrats.
when it comes to being like impulsive, I mean, I
Mhm.
kind of think that was a kind of a good example of what just happened right now. It's just, you know, if you're really trying to like get to someone or something about some issue that you have with them, it's always best to just, you know, pray on it, be slow to speak with it, be patient with it instead of just reactionary immediately. Because when it comes to that
Mhm.
point, the battle's already lost. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm trying to speak as like where it's like easy to understand, but this is also kind of a complicated issue because we all have things like this that we have to work on. We all are impulsive when it comes to a lot of things, and you know, I think the best thing for people to do, especially as believers, is to literally stop and listen. Just stop and listen and just be
Right.
like, you know, take a moment, count to 10, do what you need to do to take you to that place with, you know, our creator, and ask him straight up. That's what I do all the time. I ask,
Mhm.
Father, can you do this for me? Father, can you give me the words I need to say? Like before I came up here, that's exactly what I asked God to do. I was like, Father, I'm going to go on Mo Love's channel. Please give me the words
Mhm.
that I need to say so that we can all learn from each other, because that's what we're all about. We're all about learning from each other.
Yeah. I pray before my shows too. Like even before I do like I guess the corporate prayer, when I go live, I have personal prayer too. I think that's awesome. Hey, King of
That's
Kampala. Hey,
yeah,
Creative Solutions. Hey, beautiful. Good to see you.
that's
7.
Mhm.
I'm sorry.
that's
Listen,
no, I was just
I'm sorry, I'm responding to his comment.
oh, okay. Go ahead.
There should be no reason why we all can't respectfully dwell. I'm confused. If nobody is being disrespectful, that is weird. Okay? Stop acting like you don't have things that you have to work through too. I hate that. Please. What were you saying, Vaughn? I'm
No, I
sorry.
was responding to the it's Entwine, the mind. Is that your name, my brother? I'm sorry about
Yeah,
that. Okay,
yeah.
I'm sorry if I said it wrong. Excuse my ignorance. Yeah, I agree with what he just said. That was wisdom. But I have a question. Do you, my brother, do sometimes when you do act on impulse, this is for anybody, when you do
Mhm.
act on impulse, how do you feel inside? Do you feel hurt? Do you feel that when you do act on impulse to someone, that does it hurt you more, or because you hurt someone else's feelings or hurt someone else? How do you feel inside when you act on impulse?
Oh, for me, yes, definitely. There is like a feeling that I get that I don't like. I don't enjoy it. It's kind of like an empty, lost feeling.
Mhm,
So yes, it doesn't happen to me all the time.
mhm,
Sometimes, I'm a hard-headed person, so God has to sometimes I have to learn the hard way with a lot of things.
mhm,
But
Mhm.
I know that feeling, and it does happen when I decide to bring myself down to that level of degeneracy, I guess, and act out of impulse. So it does come around when that happens. It's a draining feeling, and it's not an enjoyable feeling for sure.
yeah.
Mhm.
Do you think sometimes it's needed?
Oh yeah, definitely. I think it's honestly, it's like when you're on the cliff and you're about to fall, that fear is your friend. So it's
Mhm,
kind of like that, you know what I mean? Like it's a friend because it's showing you that this isn't good for you, not only for other people but for yourself especially. Because at the end of the day, um look, anything can be an impulse. Anything. But at the end of the day, what is the saying that goes? It isn't comes inside of you; it's what comes out of your mouth that defiles you.
mhm,
You know what I
Yeah.
mean?
mhm.
Okay. So yeah.
Do y'all think, Mo Love, do you think sometimes, because I hear you saying about wisdom, which is good. Do you think wisdom, should we use wisdom when it comes acting on impulse? And how should we?
Um, we should definitely use wisdom. And I think what would help it again is just realizing that that's one of the enemy's tactics to get us to act on
Mhm,
urgency,
mhm,
and if we realize that, okay, I understand, like, when we just observe society, when it comes to humanity, we naturally want quick answers or results, validation. And we have to realize that if I choose wisdom, yes, it's going to require restraint and trust.
mhm.
But it's worth it in the end. I'm saving myself from unnecessary traumas. I don't want to have to like be extreme with you, Seven, but I will. And we're not gonna act like, okay, whatever he had going on at Gospel of Bob, that has nothing to do with me. Every time he's come to my channel, he's been respectful. And we're not gonna pretend like you haven't been the ultimate disrespectful towards me. So let's not compare. Okay? Let's not do that.
Oh, that's good. That both what y'all both said is that's thank y'all for answering my question. That was wisdom right there.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that, yeah, sometimes, yeah, I like what the brother said, um, Antoine the world, what he said. I feel that way too. Sometimes when I get and I react on my impulse and then realize, I was like, oh man, it hurts me out. And then sometimes I gotta use wisdom, as you talked about, to go to that person and say, listen, my
Mm-hmm.
brother, I'm sorry. I reacted a certain way that, it wasn't beneficial to me and to you. You know what I'm saying? So, and
Right.
even to women, I have to do the same thing. I acted on an impulse and it wasn't beneficial. And I'm sorry, because sometimes when you will act on impulse, it could have been something in the past, it could have been something that just came up,
Right.
something in your life. Somebody may have said something to you, and then you responded because you was in a conversation and you didn't use your wisdom. And that's when the impulse.
Yes.
And like you
We
said,
talk. Mm-hmm.
like you said, when the enemy pops in, the enemy knows when to pop in and pushes you to do an impulse, and then because he likes to divide and conquer with dealing with each other as brothers and sisters.
Yes.
So what y'all two, Antoine, and what you said was great words to live by and to learn.
Oh, that's two channels I was on. It was ACOG's channel. I don't know if it was it was Friday night. We were talking about the importance of um relying on God's guidance and not our own understanding. And when we consider the scripture trust in the Lord with all your heart and do not lean on your own understanding. In all your ways, acknowledge him and he will direct your path. That's so key. And when we're honest with ourselves, are we trusting in the Lord with all our heart?
Mhm.
When we ask ourselves, like, why did this situation happen? And sometimes some things have to come to pass. But I'm speaking towards us when we act out of impulse. That's us leaning to our own understanding, you know? And that's why sometimes we find ourselves in these unfortunate situations. We are not. What does he tell us to do? In all thy ways. Not some, not the majority. All of our ways acknowledge him and he will direct our path. So we're asking, why don't we feel directed or why do we feel lost? So many times we are not acknowledging him. You know, when we acknowledge him, we give him the right. We're saying, Lord, I surrender. You lead the way. And so many times we are leading our own way, you know. Hi, Brandon. Good to see you. Hey, Time.
I will also share, if I may.
Mhm.
And thanks for the love and support, brother. I appreciate you. I would say that when we going through our impulses, right? As you all are saying, what all you saying is definitely true. When we going through our impulses, like when I'm going through my impulses, with my addictions, I have to sometimes, you know, go to different Zoom meetings for those addictions, right?
Yeah.
Whether it's substance abuse or whatever else, I have to go in different spiritual groups for those, right?
Mhm.
And I think that we have to know that this is just going to be a part of our life. You know what I mean? I'm going to be an addict to the day that I'm not here anymore, right?
Yes.
And, that's okay. As long as I have the tools and I trust God, and I know that God is with me and that he loves me, I can continue to work through my addictions and work through my desires and work through everything else. It's not going to be a perfect, clean, just, I ain't doing this no more. Like,
Process.
yeah, it ain't gonna be like that. You know what I mean? So
Mm-hmm.
understanding that and being okay with that, and and being okay with people not understanding, not being around people who don't understand, and also knowing how to let people in, and just knowing how to build an overall safe space for myself and doing things that's not just self care, but also allowing myself to have self value.
Yeah.
Challenged on that by my mentor on the holidays, throughout the holidays. One of my mentors was like, "You do a good job of self care, but you got to do a better job of self value. Like,
Mm.
you do a good job of taking care of yourself. Like, man, you reading and educating yourself. You working out and you going here, you doing that, and you like to go to nice places and dine and yeah, you take care of yourself very well. You wear nice clothes. You taking care of yourself very well. But
Yeah.
your you got to improve. You got to work on who's around you. And you got to work on the things and activities that you allow in your environment. You got to value
Yeah.
yourself. You know what I mean? So I was
Mm-hmm.
like, wow. And then, based
Yeah,
on it,
that's
I was like, you minimize yourself. Like, stop saying that you got a small channel. Stop
wow.
saying that what you're doing doesn't impact people. Like, stop minimizing yourself. Like,
Yeah.
stop doing it. Understand that what you do is important and understand that it is impacting somebody. Whether it just impacts one person, doesn't matter. You know what I mean?
Right.
Don't minimize your value of who you are and what you're doing and what you bring to this world. Because
Wow.
that's when the enemy kicks in. That's when depression kicks in, right? Because we minimize ourselves. You know what I mean? And I come from a background of being bullied,
Mm.
right?
Mm-hmm.
Not just by people in school, but in my home. I was bullied by adults in my home.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So when
Yeah.
you're going through that because you're different or because you are, you're more intellectually sound or you listen to different music, now your family members are making fun of you or they're
Mm.
shaming you. Or
Yeah.
why you like that? Why you listen to that? Why you reading that book? That's
Mm.
that's that's for them other people. That's what the white people be reading, right? I'm not saying
Mm-hmm.
nothing racist, but that's what they would be saying, right? They would be shaming me for the choices of things that I would have that would be different
Mm.
because
Mm-hmm.
I had an eclectic palette, right? So I would be shamed based on that. You know
Mm.
what I mean? So with that being said, of course, my self value was very low. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? And my self care was low back then because I wasn't mature enough to have self care. But I had to work on those things, and I have to continually work on those things so that I'm not running to drugs and alcohol. I'm not running to bad relationships. I'm not running to other things. I'm not running to my family or my spouse or whoever else in order to have convenience, right? Or luxuries, right?
Mhm.
To have convenience, right? So, yeah, like, man, I'm sorry.
No,
Trying to
that's
get,
No,
good.
no,
but
you
yeah,
good,
it's a
man.
lot, y'all. It's a lot. And I land
No,
there.
yeah, no,
That's good.
yeah, you that is when you said your mentor said about your self value, right? You know, is that what he said?
My bad, big bro. I was trying to hit the mute button I almost hit the camera button. My fault.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so my mentor, and you challenged me on this too, whether you knew it or not,
Mm-hmm.
because you're one of my mentors as well. Like having more value for who I am, for what I do, for my, for what I do on social media, outside of social media,
Right.
my family, my career, all that, valuing those things a lot more, right?
Mhm.
And really appreciating the things that I have around me. You know what I
Uh,
mean? And not just doing nice things to make myself feel good, which is important, right?
right,
Self care is important, right?
right,
That is very important, right?
right.
You know what I mean? But
Do you think
yeah,
that
you gotta have
happens?
self value as well. But go ahead,
Do
big bro.
you
I'm sorry.
do you think that happens like because of the time? Do you think that happens because of reacting on impulse and less wisdom?
Of course, because when I was younger, I had to react on impulse because I had to do things to survive.
right, right, like right.
You know what I
Mhm.
mean?
Hey,
Because
Candace. Hey, Spock.
there was one parent who struggled with mental health, and there was another parent who was absent.
Okay,
Right?
Mhm.
One
That's a
parent
lot.
was in the criminal system. The other parent struggled, you know what I mean, with bipolar. So I had to
right,
carry a lot of things on my own. I had to make decisions quick. It
right,
was it was either sink or swim, baby. And
right,
I was like, I'm
Mhm.
swimming.
right, right.
Yeah.
I ain't
Understand.
sinking. You
Right,
know what I mean?
right,
And
Yeah.
thank God I don't have any major diseases. Thank God I ain't got a bunch of illegitimate children, right?
Mhm.
Thank God I ain't never been in the criminal justice system because that's where I was heading. If I didn't find God, I'm being completely honest with you.
Right.
If not worse,
Mhm.
right? I probably wouldn't even be here, you know? So,
Do
yeah,
you think
man.
sometimes? Do you think does impulse and wisdom sometimes share the same value or no?
Oh, of course.
Um.
Yeah. Yeah, you gotta. I'm sorry, Mo. Go ahead, ladies first.
Oh no. Go ahead.
Um, you have to in your impulses, you have to use wisdom, right? Cause say like I want to eat ice cream right now, right? Which I wouldn't
Mhm.
mind right now. Ben and Jerry's would be good right now, right? But it ain't healthy, right? It's an impulse, but I know it ain't healthy. Of
Right,
course, I would love the ice cream. Of course, I would love to go to a burger joint and get something right now. But those are unhealthy choices, right?
Right.
I
right,
need to make healthy choices so that my health is going well. I can still feed my hunger, and I'm not putting something in my body that's going to be detrimental. You
Right.
understand?
right,
Mhm.
So, like I was saying, the desires that we have is all right, right? You want to rock with a
So
female, how you rock with them is all right, but it has to be in a healthy situation. We don't put ourselves in healthy situations sometimes when we go off our impulses. Sometimes we make the right decision. Yeah, I know I should be eating this cake at
right.
2 a.m.,
So,
but I like cake, so I'm gonna eat it. Now your
mhm.
stomach hurt, you sick.
right,
Now you got to miss work, and now you
right,
miss a day's pay. Where you
right,
could have just been
Yeah.
disciplined, not eat that cake, eat some fruit that gives you the same amount of, the same sweetness, and now you
Mhm.
go to bed, you still able to make it work and everything cool. Herbie, I
Right.
know.
Spock.
But
I
yeah,
see. Spock. I will definitely pray. I'm sorry. Go ahead. 84.
nah, Mo, Mo, I land.
So I would, in response to that, does wisdom and impulse share the same value?
yeah, sometimes in life, at some
So I heard 84 say he says yes. I say absolutely not because when you can like impulse
hmm
values the moment. And when
hmm
you think of wisdom, that values like the future. Impulse is going to say, how do I feel right now? Or
hmm
what will instantly relieve whatever this discomfort is. And when you consider wisdom, it's saying, what will this cost me later? So wisdom teaches you to be patient and to think long term, whereas impulse says we doing this now regardless because it feels right. So I think that there is completely different.
Okay.
Mm.
What about you, Antoine? Antoine?
Yeah, I would like to add to that too. I think that's pretty accurate as well. I would agree with that, Mo Love, because I feel like wisdom,
Mhm.
you take away something from the moment that you can
Mhm.
take with you for the rest of your life. Impulse, you
Mhm.
gain temporarily, you gain temporary like enjoyment, and it's all temporary. Everything you get from that, like acting out of impulse, and you don't take away anything from that moment besides temporary gain. So yeah, I think that that's something to that too. Like when you think back at a moment you had a week ago,
Mhm.
um, did you take away anything from that moment that you're still can apply today, or is it all said and done? That can be another factor of how to show you if you acted out of impulse or out of God's wisdom. I think,
Mhm.
right? I don't know. What would
Right.
you guys
I
think?
agree. I
Okay.
think that makes sense.
Yeah, and if I may clarify my statement, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Both are important, but they're different, right?
Mhm.
Yeah.
So they're both important, but they're different. So, and in the Bible, it tells us we got to capture all our thoughts and all our feelings and give them to God. So, impulse is important, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it's just as equally as important as wisdom, because if we're not taking our even in our wisdom, right? Our wisdom, let's say we think we're wise in something, right? Or we may know something, we may be completely wrong, right? You know
Right.
what I mean? And God has to adjust it and show us no, because His wisdom is higher than our wisdom, right?
Absolutely.
So He has to show us no. What you thinking? Yeah, you may think in your ways it may look good, but let me refine that for you. Let me show you what it really is,
Yeah.
right? You know what I mean? Yeah, you may that impulse that you got. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's important. It's cool, but let me show you what you really need to be doing with that impulse, and let me show you where you
Right.
can direct it. So God ultimately is the ultimate guide through our impulses and through whatever thoughts, action, wisdom that we think we have, right? You know
Right.
what I mean? And so we have to they're both important, and we just got to bring them to God and let God show us what direction we should go in. That's the
Mm-hmm.
ultimate thing. And then we got to have people. We got to have, as the Bible says, a wise man seeks many advisors, right? So
Mm-hmm.
you got to have the right advisors that you're seeking, because a lot of time people they going. I know one friend, right? They're in
Mm-hmm.
a situation, and the reason why the situation ain't going right because they don't have no advisors.
Right.
There's nobody advising them in the right way they should go.
Right.
So they just going based on what they feel all the time.
Right. Yeah, and I
It
get
ain't.
what you're saying when it comes to like impulse. It doesn't always have to be a bad thing because sometimes when you
Right.
act off of impulse in the moment, like just say if you're in danger,
Right.
Yes,
impulse
ma'am.
is going to kick in. So that's when impulse can work in your favor. But
Right.
I did want to, I guess, clarify. I'm speaking of impulse like being a detriment to you. But I do understand that, it can be used in a good and a negative way.
Yeah, because what's
Mhm.
name acted. We could say Paul acted on impulse when he said he sinned ignorantly before
Yeah,
he came
Mm.
to
right.
Christ. So all his actions was an impulse because he was doing it in an action because he thought in his heart what he was doing was right, but he was doing it within ignorance. But if we do it within wisdom, like I think what 84 was explaining, it
Mhm.
can be a thing that progresses us as long as we
Absolutely.
do it within, like what brother Iman was saying, we do it with the heart and the mind of God for guiding us within that impulse. It would lead us to a righteous path.
Absolutely. That makes sense. Thank you so much, Irby, for the Cash App. Y'all created me a Cash App song. Let's hear it, guys. Well, I have two.
Let's go.
I will have two that I want y'all to hear. Thank you so much again, Irby. Please feel free to hit the like, support the show, MoLove8686, or hit the super chat.
That's what's up, keep it up. I thank God from above that you show more love, that you show more. Showing more love is a plus. And I thank you so much. You the best, and that's facts. The love and them dollars to match.
Thank you so much,
Those are-
Herbie. I gotta fix the second one.
Those are
It's
so
kinda
funny,
big.
especially with the emojis with the money around them. That is hilarious.
Yes, I was like, let me come up with me a Cash App song.
I like them both, but
Um,
I did like the first one more a little bit.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, the first one is my fave. 7, I didn't time you out. He said, was that a mod that time? Probably it had to be a mod. I didn't time you out. I don't know. Where did we leave off? Do y'all know?
No, I was the last one to speak.
I will say this: impulse will lead you to pain because oftentimes it will disguise itself as it'll look like danger presented as relief. Does that make sense?
Yeah,
Hey, Kojak, good to see
Mhm.
you.
yeah, that makes
Thank you for tuning in.
that makes good sense. Do
Yeah,
y'all
like
think-
it'll show up as like everything that you wanted,
Mhm.
and in reality, it's gonna lead you astray because the enemy rarely comes looking evil. He
Right.
comes looking appealing and reasonable. You know, it's supposed to look like it makes sense.
Right. How hard
Yeah.
is it? How hard is it by living in a judgmental world and people judging you? How hard is it to not use your impulse instead of your wisdom?
Ooh.
Why don't I see Drip? Hey, Drip, I don't see you.
That's a good question.
How hard is it?
Yeah. How hard is it to not use, and how much pain do you go through when you prevent and hold that impulse back and just speak wisdom? How do you do that? You know, do the life of judgmental when people making judgment on you?
Okay, I would like to answer, but go ahead, my love. You want to go first?
You can go. No, you can go ahead.
So, yeah, I do feel like I get a lot of that low key, but it's okay. It's not like a complaining thing.
Mhm.
But I think that it's actually a good thing in a way to live a life that way. Look, I live a very blessed life. Don't get me wrong. I have a very loving family. I have a good job. You know, I have money in the bank. You know, I have a future that I'm investing in. I live a very blessed life, so I'm not complaining about anything whatsoever. But I do get the very ignorant, judgmental comments from time to time. And don't get me wrong, I've engaged and brought myself down to that level where I acted on impulse for sure, 1000%. And I feel like if it wasn't for these times and these moments in my life, it wouldn't have like obviously everything that happens in our life creates who we are today. So ultimately, there really are just blessing in disguises. Like if you really take it that way, like if I went through all these moments in my life and didn't learn a damn thing, then I would have wasted everything. I would have wasted everything, and it would have all been for nothing. But no, I took every single time, not every single time. Sometimes I fell, you know, I tripped up, but the times that I didn't, I learned something and I took something from that, and I try my best to apply it to the future. Look, I'm not perfect. I'm not perfect. I'm still learning how to apply every scenario, every situation that is given to me in front of me, to apply God's wisdom instead of my own ignorant fleshly wisdom. You know, I'm still learning that. But I think that every judgmental comment, anything that has gone my way that would hurt somebody, you know, these kind of situations would have hurt me when I first came to Christ. When I first came to Christ, I was very ignorant. I was very weak. I was very like, you know, you could have told me anything and it would have I would have believed it probably, but now, I'm a lot thicker and, more aware of where I stand with our creator, our God, Jesus Christ at the end. But yeah, that's what I want to say with that.
I think that's so good. I would say that it can be a challenge. We also have to understand that we have to stand in truth regardless of how we feel. And I think a huge part of being able to continue to press through regardless is being anchored in the Lord. You have to value God's approval over human approval. That's going to determine, Lord, am I going to be able to stand or will I withdraw depending on my environment? So, yeah.
You say it depends on your environment?
Yeah, like you have to say, no matter what environment I'm in, I'm going to stand for you. I don't adjust to my environment. God, I pray that the environment adjusts to me. That's the goal, But yeah, it can be a challenge. Okay.
Is it hard? Is it I know it's a challenge, but does a challenge sometimes get overwhelming?
I think it gets overwhelming when I'm ignorant, when I don't know what to say, when I don't know the knowledge that I'm supposed to know that the Bible teaches. I think that's when it gets hard for me, because sometimes I want to say what I need to say, but I don't know the words to say them. You know what I mean?
Right.
What about you, 84? Oh man, don't tell me he went and got some ice cream.
84.
He probably went and got some ice cream.
In his own world.
I would love some ice cream right now. It's hot.
No, I'm not grabbing ice cream. I am grabbing some food, but not ice cream. It's actually healthy. But yeah, y'all can after this question, I'm gonna just cook up my little thing and then y'all keep going. But what was the question, Vaughn? I'm sorry.
How challenging it is by us living in a judgmental world and people making judgment. How is it hard from keeping back the impulse? Instead of being led or guided by wisdom. How hard can it be?
When you don't feel supported or that you also feel judged, yeah, that can make you want to react on your impulses a lot more, because you don't. A lot of time we're reacting on those sinful impulses, right? Or things of the worldly nature. It's just a lack of love. That's really what it is.
Yeah.
We're not feeling loved in that moment, right? We're not feeling loved we're not able to see that God loves us in that moment, or we don't have the right people in our lives that's showing us that love, right? And a lot of time we feel like we have to put up with environments that we don't have to put up with, that we either outgrown or it's not for us. You know what I mean? So we have to see that, define it and let it be. And people let you know if they're really for you or not. They will let you know. You know what I mean? And once they let you know, you got to accept it. You know what I mean? You have to accept it and be okay with it. Okay, this person they're not okay with where I'm at. They're not respecting where I'm at. They're not respecting my boundaries or my process or where I'm at with it. I'm good. I'm good. I don't have to tolerate this. You know what I mean? I don't got to tolerate just wanting to be around. No, I'm better than that. That's that self-value kicking in, right?
Absolutely.
Because now I know I'm better than that. I'm not going to put up with that. And I'm going to be around people who actually going to value me, and I'm going to value them. And we actually going to have a beneficial connection. You know what I mean? Instead of, I'm just going to do it because I want to make money, or they cool, or they just said a third. I'm not putting up with that. And make people earn things. Make people earn your connections. Make them earn your friendship. Make them earn, them being whatever, whether they are a friend or whether they are an associate. Make them earn everything. You know what I mean? And if they haven't earned it, don't give it to them.
I agree.
You know what I mean? And stand on your hill. You know what I mean? Stand on your square, as they say in New York. But yeah, you know what I mean? I land there. I'm gonna go cook up my thing, but yeah, I land there, y'all.
Okay.
I agree with you completely with that, by the way. Go ahead.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah. Irby said, do I have impulses? Absolutely. Impulses are driven by our emotions, our desires, things that make us uncomfortable. So I absolutely have impulses, but the goal is not to react. the goal is not to give in to those impulses that could, lead to, as the word tells us, destruction. But definitely, and I'm not talking about this because I've mastered this, right? It's because I know that it's something that we all will continue to work through as long as we're breathing, you know?
I,
Yeah, I
I,
know we. Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead. Go ahead.
I just got a question. I was gonna ask something. If you want to build on that, go ahead first.
No, go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
Oh, okay. So my question for y'all is, so if something happened that upset you, and what you do, I feel like walking away, and just brushing your feet or your shoulders off and just walking away is probably the best case scenario to do in those kind of situations, instead of reacting impulsively and probably saying something you don't mean or doing something you don't mean. Now, when it all is said and done, is it okay then to reflect and to let others know about that situation? Like, say for instance, like they did something in your eyes that was completely wrong, and you've prayed about it. God has, let you know, he's giving you the peace of mind to know that, yes, that you were the one that did wrong to, and they were wrong. Do you then go and tell others to maybe warn them or something like that? Or I don't know, maybe would that turn into gossip then? Would that be like on the verge of being gossip, or would that be just a way of like trying to bring someone down that did something bad to you? Is that a good thing? I don't know how to
I'm
put
trying
it.
to understand. So are you saying, hey Braxton, are you saying, you mentioned walking away, and then you said warning other people about the person maybe being an issue?
Yeah, like
Like, is
say
it gossip?
if this person knew your relatives, and your relatives were still like trusting this person on what they did dirty to you. Would you then go to your relatives and say like, hey, this happened to me with this person, and I suggest you stop doing A, B, and C with them? Is that okay? Or like, do you just let God handle that and let God control those kind of situations that can be they can get kind of spicy and get contentious?
Well, oh, you want to go ahead and answer it?
You can go.
Well, first, it's a good question. Thank you for the question. But it seems like it's a two-part question, but I'm gonna answer the latter part. When it comes to telling someone or talking to someone, it would depend on a family member. It depends. I would probably go to a family member that is older and is wise, or I could go to a family member that might not be older, but they still got an older, wise mentality. I wouldn't want to go and gossip with a group of family members, because then it can escalate. Then that person will go tell, and then all of a sudden, what's something small can turn into something big. So I would use my wisdom and not my impulse when it comes to telling someone. Because if you use your impulse and just go and tell any family members, it can escalate. That wouldn't be wise. So I would use my wisdom, and it depends on when it comes to telling someone. Because sometimes when you go to a situation which you just described, you may have to talk about it instead of it weighing on you. It depends on the person who you are. So you may have to talk to someone. So I will make sure whoever I talk to will be a wise person that I know wouldn't gossip and spread it around, because it would be just me with that person of my family.
So yeah, I agree with that. So you were asking if it's gossip for you to warn somebody that you may have been done wrong by. So I would say you asked if it was gossip.
Yeah,
I don't call that gossip, because warning is not gossip when the motive is to protect someone. Does that make sense? So I guess the difference between warning and gossip is motive. when you're
Yeah.
gossip, you're intentionally like just, I don't know the motive behind it. It could be trying to destroy someone's character. You want them to be viewed in a bad light. Versus warning is, I'm telling you this because I care and I want the best for you. And I know that this person does not have your best interest at heart. So I would say, I think that's a wise thing to do, is to warn a person, you know?
Right. Okay. I see that. I see what both of you guys are saying. I think I would agree as well because if I know something about someone that I've experienced personal, like we've had a personal whatever altercation,
Mhm.
then yeah, I think it is. I don't think it would be considered gossip then to, I guess, essentially expose this person because you're not speaking out of lies and manipulation. You're speaking out of truth and a personal experience. So yeah.
Yeah, but I do, even though you may not see it as you know, I see where your heart is, but you also have to remember who are you telling it to, because that person who you tell it to could be a person that gossips.
That's very true.
So
Right.
you have to use your wisdom to know who you, because like you're saying, you're trying to maybe help the person that whatever did something or said something to you, and you have to understand who you telling it to, because when they go and tell that person as a gossip person, it can
Mhm.
escalate. Then a person won't grow. You see what I'm saying? I'm sure
That's
you've been
true.
in this situation. You didn't. Your intention wasn't to gossip, but it was to help. But the person who you told it took it back to the person as a gossip. Oh
Mhm.
man, the whole situation just went everywhere. So we still have to use our wisdom to understand who are we and the way are we explaining it the way this person did. It's a tough
Mhm.
situation because you have to, like you said before, you have to use your wisdom, but particularly being guided by Christ in this
Absolutely.
situation, because you want to, like Mo Love said too, you want to pray as you saying it and as you trying to get your point across, because you don't want to escalate into like we were saying earlier, the enemy will creep
Right.
on in and escalate a situation, and that wasn't where your heart was.
Right. That's so true.
Right. Thank you so much.
Mhm.
Yeah,
Oh
you
no,
guys enlightened me with that for sure. Thank you.
oh well, thank you for the question. That was a good
Is
question.
that something that you're going through now? Or
Yeah, kind of like in a sense, yeah. In a sense, yeah. Yeah.
okay.
Yeah, well, I think you have the, just by the words that you were saying earlier. When you've been up here, I think you have wisdom that you know you will be guided the right way, and it will turn out that it won't escalate. But then if it does, you know, if it does escalate, you still have the wisdom to get through it, because you say as far as you acting on impulse, so you still have the wisdom to get through it. We all have that, but sometimes things, like Mo Love said, when that enemy creeps in,
Mhm.
Uh-huh.
it can really cause a impulse reaction that you may regret.
It can.
Yeah,
That is so
definitely.
true.
And that we can't let it. Some things we know where our heart was and where our attention was, and the situation did escalate, right, as an impulse, but that's not where our attention was, and that's where wasn't where our wisdom was.
Right.
And things does escalate, but we just use our wisdom again. You know what I'm saying? We just have to use our
Exactly.
wisdom again to get the situation under control. And sometimes it may, and sometimes it may not. This is just the way of life. You know what I'm saying? This is you're going to experience this. It may get under control, it may not. And sometimes you may, like what you said earlier, when you see it get out of control, your wisdom will tell you, let me just walk away.
Right.
Like,
That's true.
let me just walk away out this situation. Will the situation still get little? Yes, it will get a little escalate. Escalate will get involved. No, I'm not escalate with some detention. What word I'm looking for? Uh, I'm looking for something where would it escalate into a situation that we think that we should regret it? It
Right.
may. It may. It may. But just keep your wisdom going though. Just keep that wisdom going. Think about it. Reflect on it, and say, "Hey, this situation came this way, but that's not where my heart was. But God would take care of the situation, and He
Yeah.
will show where my heart was."
Oh yeah. No, I don't deny, like, I mean, I truly do believe God will reprimand his children and the ones that needed to be reprimanded as well. But even the ones that, aren't his children, because unfortunately, I don't think everybody's going to be saved in the end.
Right. That's
And
true.
and but ultimately we are all created by God, and he knows everything about us and everything, every single one of us. But I think bottom line is I just think corrections will be given out accordingly, and for those who are believers in Christ and receive that correction, whether that be me or the other person or whoever, I just hope and pray that we're humble enough to accept that. Because look, I'm nowhere like what am I trying to say? Give me a second. I'm not afraid to admit that I'm wrong. Like, I really am not. I will stand up and be like,
Yeah.
I'm wrong. I will say it to everyone, and I will apologize, because ultimately, no, I don't know about y'all, but like, my intentions is never ever that serious. It's never. I mean, unless you just like attacked my family or something, I don't know. But it's
Mhm.
it's never that serious. You know what I mean? So yeah.
I get it.
But we all are wrong, brother, because we're only made righteous through God. Only Christ makes us righteous. It's not because of us. You know what I
Right.
mean? So we all sit in the same boat. Um, with that being said, I think a lot of times too, we have to be careful, you know, with certain people, as you were talking about, as I was talking about, because a lot of people, they just want to get a got you moment, right? This could be somebody at
Mhm.
your job. It could be anybody, right? Everybody got a camera. Everybody got social media. So everybody trying to do a gotcha moment or exposing people or trying to harm people, right? So we do got to be aware of that and aware of people who may want to gossip or try to harm us and hurt us. But ultimately, you know what I mean? We got to trust that, like Von Eric was saying, God will bring justice because he will. Whether somebody who's being righteous or unrighteous, God will bring justice. And if somebody's
Right.
trying to harm you in any way, trust that God is going to fight that battle for you. You
Yep.
know what I mean? And trust me, a lot of people are doing things because they're miserable. They're upset. They're not living the truth. Most people are just existing. They're not even living. They're just
Mhm.
existing. So because you're willing to live in who you believe you are and in your truth completely, brother, you're going to be attacked. The enemy's going to attack you no matter what. So always understand that. But continue to live in your truth and continue to be yourself and continue to be happy and joyful and allow the fruits of the spirit that God gives us to guide you. You know what I mean? If you do that, God will definitely do the rest, brother. Definitely know that. Because we all in the same boat. We all are made righteous through Christ, not through our own actions. So yeah.
Yeah,
Right. That's true.
that's wisdom right there. That's
Yeah.
I'm
Thank you.
gonna say that I'm never wrong.
I would definitely be lying if I said I'm not.
And you know that was just an impulse. That was just an impulse reaction that I took.
Right.
But yeah,
Yeah.
we all everybody goes through ups and downs. Everybody, as we know, everybody sins. But some people. Have you ever experienced people? I'm not saying this. Have you ever experienced people say they wrong, but deep in their heart they don't believe they wrong?
Absolutely.
Um.
Have you ever
Yeah.
experienced that? Because they turn
Yeah.
around, they
Yeah.
say they wrong, but in their heart, they know they don't think they wrong and turn around and do the same thing that they know they wrong. Have you ever
Mhm.
seen that?
That's that term you use,
Yeah.
Mr. Big Bro. Narcissism, baby. That's that narcissism.
Yeah. That's
Yeah.
real too.
Then
And some people are narcissistic and don't even realize it. You
yeah,
know.
yeah, yeah. That is true right there. Absolutely true. And it's just, I guess, life can be funny It can be
Mhm.
many things. I'm sure everybody on this panel in this chat has experienced it. The way life is, you go through your ups and downs, especially when it comes to people making judgment on you, and know that same judgment they make on you applies to them, but they don't think it applies to them.
Right.
They only looking at that impulse within their eyes to see who they making that judgment, and never reverse it to themselves. Because every word that you
No
speak,
self-reflection.
exactly, because that judgment still applies on you. I mean,
Right.
have you ever seen someone make a judgment and then turn around and do something wrong right
Oh
after they
my
just made a
gosh.
judgment against somebody?
That's why I don't even come up here like I'm perfect and like I got it all together, because baby, I don't.
Yeah.
Know that I'm striving, okay? Don't hope, and it's okay that people expect, I guess, me to respond differently, and I do my best to just carry God's character despite how I feel, but I will slip. Is what I'm saying. Like, don't look to me for perfection, you know. And I've had people say, "Ain't you supposed to be?" Yes,
Right.
my bad. I'm not perfect. I need the Lord just like you.
Right. Does it sometimes when people do that, does it get you into not for some people, does it get you in a depressed state? Does it hurt you? Does it feel like sometimes it is you know how some people make a judgment and they judge you, and at the same time they doing it, they putting a knife in your heart.
So I'm able to tell when people are just playing in my face, wanting a reaction, because there's a narrative that because I'm a believer of Christ, that I'm supposed to be a doormat. I can absolutely love the Lord and stand on business at the same time. It doesn't mean that you get to walk over me. It just means that I'm going to use wisdom. I may not respond like the average person, but I still know how to defend myself according to, I guess, God's word, you know. So sometimes it looks like the opponent or whatever may be winning because I'm quiet. But that's me choosing God's wisdom over how I feel in the moment. Do I always do that? No. And it doesn't do my spirit well. You know, when I do give in to those moments where I respond the way the enemy wants to, because now I'm in the same boat.
Right.
You know?
Right.
So yeah,
I see. That's a great answer right there.
Mo Love talking about the Mo Thug side of her. That's what you're talking about.
No. Hey, Bible Boss.
Hey, good evening. I say good morning. Good morning, Bible Boss. It's morning to me.
Let me see.
Good morning, Bible Boss.
Hey, page.
Right. Oh, that was a great answer. Sometimes that thug might come that thug life might come out, you know.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Hey, listen. You got the unholy thug and you got the holy thug. Sometimes you gotta express that.
What?
No, I see what he's saying though.
You gotta express that holy thug in wisdom.
Hold on, holy thug, unholy thug.
You got a holy thug and an unholy thug. You got to express that holy thug in character.
Yeah, you got to break that down.
I think I get it. I think I
get it too.
Yeah, you got to express that holy thug in good character.
Holy thug. I don't know if I like holy thug, but I get what you're saying.
Wasn't Christ the holy thug at times? He flipped over tables.
Yeah, that doesn't make him a holy thug, though, does it? Or does it? I don't.
Yeah, he was flipping over tables. He wasn't coming in there to talk to nobody. He was flipping over the table.
Yeah, he flipped the table. That's a holy thug right there.
I wouldn't call it a holy thug.
See, that's just a different. I see what you said. That's just a different terminology. We see things different. You know, not saying that what you're saying is wrong, but he flipped over a table.
Okay.
That's thuggish. That's holy thuggish.
Wait, hold on, big bro. You can correct me if I'm wrong. in that scripture, he flipped over the tables, but then he have a whip with him as well. Like he was whipping people too to get him out of there too, right?
Nah, he didn't have a whip.
But he was moving them like they was.
Yeah.
They was being moved.
He was moved. Yeah. And they was talking when he said about the temple, when they said this temple has been destroyed. He said, you destroyed this temple, I raised it up in 3 days. What up?
Oh, wow.
No problem. But no, I think I think
I was wrong, Irby. I was wrong. It's all good.
So I'll say this when it comes to, you said that it was like Jesus was a holy thug because he flipped tables. I'm sitting here trying to make sense of that. I don't agree, because when you, I guess, and I know it's just maybe I'm thinking, okay, so when it comes to thugs, they use violence like for personal gain and intimidation. And when you consider Jesus, that was a prophetic and purposeful act. So does that make sense? It's different.
But if you come into a church, and imagine somebody walking into a church and flipping tables over and telling people to get out.
That's the
and that's a little bit of violence right there.
Right. And the personal gain was to do the will of his father, them to respect his father.
Absolutely.
Our father.
But the difference between thug, like Jesus' goal was not to hurt people or assert power. It was to bring order. And when you consider gangs, that's completely different. Like they act out of evilness a lot of times, violence. So it's completely different. I just think that the comparison was off, but I partially understand.
You're talking about two different situations, though. You're talking about the way that's why I said you got a holy thug and an unholy thug. The way you just explained it, as far as what you think it is, that's someone who's being led by a unholy thug. That's a difference. We're saying holy thug because what he is doing in there. Remember, Jesus Christ, when he come back, he's going to have a tongue like a sword.
Right.
He's taking people out.
Yeah.
People look at that as thuggish, but he's doing the will of his father. So it depends on how you look at it. But the way you explain it, I agree with that.
I get what you're saying too. When you
I agree with the
mention like the way he's coming back to,
right.
It's not gonna be cute like everybody
right. It's
thinks.
Not.
Right.
When he told the king, he said, "Don't you think if I pray to my father, he'll send me a legion of angels?" That's just like a thug say, "Don't you think I could go get my homeboys?"
Yeah.
You keep messing with me, I could go get my homeboys. And
I misunderstood.
Yeah, so it depends on the way you look at it. So I can understand. I mean, I agree exactly what you said, though. But that's another path, another situation.
The Bible boss said, did you know the Bible calls those who sow discord an abomination?
Can you go more in depth when he says discord? I'd like in more detail on that.
Yeah, can you explain?
If he can.
Well, it just means division. So I guess I don't know if that's an effect or.
He said, "Did you know the Bible calls those who sow discord and about?" Where's that at?
I think that's in Proverbs.
Yeah, there's
about division on discord with division.
Like where it says a person who sows discord amongst brothers or something.
Yeah, it's like when people come into a group and try to divide them by, I don't know.
But what did Jesus Christ said? One of the reasons why he came.
I don't know.
Jesus Christ said one of the reasons why he came was to divide. He didn't come just to bring peace, but to divide. A brother from another, from the mother, from her son. That's written. So that's why I'm saying you have the holy and you have the unholy.
So right. So did he? I guess that's just the natural response to people who choose God versus the ones who don't. Because
right, that's right. That's yeah.
Because he came to save and reconcile people to God. But correct. I think our actions will determine if mother will be against daughter and daughter against son. You get what I'm saying? Are
The
you going to
action,
choose the righteous way or not?
mhm.
So that's
Right,
what's going to be the
because
cause of the
right,
division.
because but yeah, he said I came to divide.
Mm-hmm.
He said that. But what you're saying, as far as the way you explain it, yes, because it's
So
going to be like,
Seven, I don't know what you're talking about, Seven. I'm so confused. I have no clue. I don't know. What are you talking about? This is the weekend. I'm having a conversation. Please.
the Bible boss said sowing discord is causing arguments, but I think you answered that, Mo Love, because
So
it goes by which.
I'll just clarify just because it's just he's obviously talking about me, Mo Love.
Mhm.
So that remember that night when Freezy came at me on your channel?
Y'all had a yeah.
Yeah,
This
so I made a
thing.
reaction video to that and I put you in the description and I reacted to that moment happening on my channel. So I don't know.
Okay. So what
I'm
is he saying? I'm confused. What is it? Okay, it was on my channel. So that
yeah,
doesn't have
I'm
anything to do with me.
yeah, so,
What are we talking about?
okay, he's not
That
okay.
was like 2 months ago. I mean, and after you and Freezy had the conversation, we haven't talked about that since. So
Okay, you know what? I'm wrong because he said it wasn't the Freezy show. So actually, I don't know then. Never mind. Never mind.
My sister already told me that. I don't have time for the YouTube drama and foolishness. I don't.
And I think he's claiming that I talk shit on about your sister, which I never
Mhm,
have. So
mhm.
I would like to see these receipts as well if he's claiming that. But honestly, I think we should just ignore him. But whatever, you do you. Sorry.
I mean, I just think it's weird when I'm trying not to go there because I've been very gracious also to you and your disrespect, Seven. So please, you can't hold people accountable to something you're not holding yourself accountable to. It's weird. We're having a decent conversation. And I think you're just intentionally trying to derail the show.
He just don't like me, so it's like I'm here. So honestly, Mullah, I've supported your channel for months already, like for a very long time. I've known you for a while already.
And
Not
I think that's what people don't get. Like me and Bolo had a conversation with you before you ever had it with anybody else. We shared scripture about why, because people, I think Bolo said it best. They make, I guess, gay people the poster boy of sinning, and we don't consider like the people who are fornicating. We don't consider like the people who are drug dealers. We don't consider the people who are bitter, the people who operate out of a spirit of jealousy. There are so many things to consider. And that's not to excuse the lifestyle because it's wrong. And before any of y'all ever hit this channel or this link, Bolo shared scripture with him about why it is off. Okay, we have mentioned why the lifestyle is off and why it goes against God. Antoine knows how I feel. He knows that I stand on the word.
yeah,
So I don't
I know
understand
this.
why it's such a big deal that he's on my panel. I let other people up here that's not really, you get what I'm saying? I don't get it. Everybody,
But
there's nobody in this space
you're
that
entertaining it
can
though.
say I am perfect.
Yeah,
So
but
what's
you're
the
entertaining it.
problem?
You're entertaining it.
Nobody's perfect.
If you already explained it, what you just said, you already
I'm just
talked about it.
frustrated.
Yeah, but you allowing that. That's not using wisdom. You reacting off impulse because you're allowing this situation to escalate and it's controlling the conversation, and that's not what the show is
Yeah,
about. The
it's
show is
just
about
annoying.
wisdom and
Right.
impulse, and you're reacting on impulse at this situation because that was something in the past. You just you already dealt with it because you just said that you explain it. It should be like he said.
Well, I would
It
say
should be ignored.
this. It's not impulse, it's actually providing clarity because I'm calm and I'm cool. I'm not overly emotional. I just have to bring clarity to this situation because I'm confused. it's so many comments in the chat, and I'm like, what the heck is going on? What is he talking
I
about?
just see his
You
comments.
know?
I don't see no one else's. I just see
A
his.
lot.
I just see his. And but hey, go ahead if y'all want to keep on that.
You know what? Bible Boss, I can't even be mad at that.
That's what I'm saying right there.
Yeah.
It's just why go? That's why I said impulse. Why go back and forth? It should be what Bible Ball said earlier when we was talking about Discord. It should never left that conversation. So
I would like to answer that question too, by Bible Boss, but allow me to have a Bolo moment if I may. If I may,
see you,
Bolo.
Irby. Of course, and shout out to Bolo. Bolo is off this week.
Yeah, let me have a Bolo moment for a moment. Salute to Bolo. I'm gonna do
have a Bolo moment.
Yeah, I'm a Bolo moment. Let's get it. Cats got it messed up, man.
It was so crazy. Let me say this. It's amazing how, not to say that, oh, Bolo, people are scared. No, there's like a level of respect. People don't do certain things when you're here. This person has never acted like that when he was here. But go ahead.
Yeah, Cats got it messed up, as Bolo would say. Cats got it messed up.
Hey, Mercy.
Salute to Mercy. And because the thing is, people can judge our brother Antoine here based on his sin or based on who he is or whatever else, but we all sin daily, all of us. It don't matter. You heard me talking about struggling with my addiction. Trust me, due to that, I sin all the time, right? And I have to rely on God's grace and mercy and His love to get me through. You know what I mean? So we love to kind of use one person's sin or one person's weakness as something against them when we all have that. As the word says, remove the speck from your own eye before you remove out of your brother's eye. Yeah,
on HPOG channel.
Really they really think that because they don't do what somebody else do, that they're justified in whatever else they do. No, that makes you even worse because now you're operating out of pride, and God hates pride.
And then I think
none of us are better than anybody. None of us.
Yeah, so, it's concerning. I'm sorry. It's concerning for people to call out other people's evil and wickedness without looking in the mirror. And they have so many things that show forth as to why they can be considered the same way. So it's just crazy how people can, I don't know. I don't understand it. I could see if the person was being disruptive or disrespectful. I
would say this. This is Amolo. I think you're a fantastic person, all well-rounded, completely. I think you're looking for the truth just like anybody else. I did take a break from coming on this channel, the panel, because every time I come up, this always happens, and I'm not trying to do that. I don't come on here being like, "Hey guys, hello." Like, I'm just here to just hang out with Christians, and that's it. Like, point blank period. I'm not here to do like a controversial take on anything. So like, that's why I kind of just feel like, I don't know, like it gets frustrating to me too. And that's when I have to calm myself down and just be like, let's bring it back down to where you are. You know, it is a frustrating thing, my love. It honestly is, like, to constantly have to like defend just who I am or whatever, what I'm doing or what I'm not even doing anything. I don't feel like I'm doing anything. I'm just here.
And whoever said, get the speck out of your own eye, meaning like, are you serious? Are you really playing in our face? Like, you don't have stuff that you need to get corrected with the Lord. Are you really playing in our face like that? The only person sins you can see is everybody but your own. My God.
But it's just, that's why I said the conversation wasn't even needed to be. It's just, I think we was on a good conversation. We was talking about the Discord.
Hold on. What word did he use, Irby, so I can get him up out of here? I've been trying to be nice. Yeah, don't mess up my monetization. I appreciate the few extra dollars I get a month. Do not play with me. Yeah, but I think that that's so off for people to, and it's one thing when you're like genuinely correcting a person, and sometimes that correction does come off aggressively, right? But even through the aggression, you can still feel the love. There's no love in it. And it's just basically ego. You're a horrible person, and I'm not gonna look in the mirror at myself and my sin. I think that that's crazy, and outside of it being crazy and it being off, I think that it is very, please hear me well, very dangerous. It is so dangerous to sit up and act like you are perfect and condemn people, and you doing it from an egotistical standpoint. That's my issue. It's not genuinely saying, Antoine, this is wrong, or I feel this way, or whatever. It is, there's no love in what you're doing. It's pride, ego, and you're seeking attention. Let's be real. You have been one of the most demonic people in this space. I didn't want to go there, but you have. So please. I need to know the word too.
If you look, you'll see it. You'll see it, Mo. You'll see it. You just gotta look. You'll see it. But yeah.
And again, it's never this energy when Bolo's here ever. He's very respectful. Well, you know, I don't understand. I don't get it. It's amazing how some men, like, they'll try to do women in, but they won't have that same energy or smoke for the men. It's just weird. Hey Stanley, hey Blue Jay. And I think it's sad, like the measures that people will go to get attention. You got it. I won't give it to you too much longer, but you got the attention you've been looking for, sir. And as far as disrespect, please, you done call me and my sister all type of names. So don't go there about disrespect without holding yourself first accountable. It's weird.
I just want to say to brother Antoine, you know, I miss you being on here, bro. Definitely come up here even more. And because this is a safe space. And yeah, man, come through. Come through. We love you.
I'm always watching and I'm always supporting my love. Yeah, I definitely am. Like I said, I really love what Mo Loves brings to the YouTube on Sunday night. I think I enjoy these kind of conversations. So I would love to always come back and support. So it's no biggie. It's no biggie.
Absolutely. I gotta follow your channel too, brother. I got you. I'm gonna follow you as well. Salute to Blue Jay. Blue Jay, what's going on?
Hey, Blue Jay. Where was I?
Yeah, Van Eric. He said he got to go. He got a family or something.
Oh, okay. Thank you so much, Vaughn, for coming up. I appreciate you.
I feel like
salute the big bro.
Sorry that we got off topic. My apologies.
Well, no, Bible Boss had a question. The question was, oh man, I'm trying to find.
Not Big Mo, child. What'd you say?
No, I was saying that Bible Boss had a question. Bible Boss, whatever your question was, can you put it back in the chat? Because we seen it, but I wanted to address it, but I forgot what it was.
I think I remember. Was it like? Let me see. I'm trying to find it.
Oh, you didn't have one. Okay. It was more of a statement. I got you. Okay, my bad.
I thought I saw a question. Maybe it wasn't Bible Boss. I think it was somebody else.
Oh, okay. But yeah, Mo. Any else you want? Anywhere else you want to take us in this conversation? We here.
Lord, it's been all over the place.
With
I
Bolo
lost my train of thought. Huh?
What I was asking, what happened with Bolo this week?
Oh, he took off this week. He had family that he had to take care of.
Oh, okay.
What were y'all saying? Oh, y'all were saying something about we passed the Jesus flipping over tables part.
I mean, yeah, no, that was definitely like I guess in the lack of better term, thuggish, I guess. But definitely he was doing it with the right intentions. You know, you can do things that ruin other people's lives in a way and still and still have good intentions with it. I know that sounds crazy to say, but that's that's what he did. There's a lot of people there that probably support themselves selling stuff at the church, right in front of the church or wherever it happened, and where he was flipping the tables and saying like, what, this is a place of worship, what are you guys doing, like why are we doing all this here? And so I'm pretty sure the people at the time while Jesus was doing this, they were probably looking at him like, this guy's mad, like he needs to go to prison or jail or whatever they got going on. And I'm pretty sure the Pharisees were there. I mean, it was the start of it was a prophetic moment, and it was the start of pretty much what Jesus was sent to do. And it was pretty much the ignition pool of what Jesus' goal was to accomplish.
Yeah, I think one of my biggest issues when people say, no, Jesus flipped off of tables. I'm like, y'all are using that statement to justify violence.
They using it for everything, huh, Mo?
I'm like, man, Jesus flip over. I'm like, if y'all say that or
Right.
yeah, without context, okay?
Right. And I don't like that either, because at the end of the day, I don't know, like I don't trust people's judgment to do something that looks bad and in their eyes it's good, and say, well, Jesus did it. Jesus did this. It's like, okay, well, yeah, Jesus did it because he's Jesus. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You're not Jesus. You're not in that level of. Jesus lived his whole life without sinning and living his life for our Creator, for God, and to do what God told him to do. And that's not, I just feel like it's so out there to compare yourself to Jesus in that situation and say like, well, we got to be like this because Jesus was like this. It's like, okay, I don't know. I just feel like sometimes it's a stretch to compare someone's actions to that moment. Sometimes I just feel like it is.
Yeah. 777, respectfully, no scriptures are being put up because I recognize people who worship him with their lips, but their heart is far from him. So I'm good.
I also would say to piggyback off of the flipping over tables thing, and what Antoine shared as well, and what our brother shared as well. It's that righteous anger, it's the indignation, right?
Yes,
So
it's a difference.
No, there's a difference. There's a difference. I think that's what Big Bro was trying to say when he was up here. But just knowing that when we have righteous anger, how it looks and then how it don't look. You know what I mean? And then
but would you agree? Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, go ahead, sister. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, do you agree that people use that to justify like violence, or just like they use it to justify acting off of impulse, or they use it to justify sometimes just being foolish and ignorant? They'll tie, I've seen people tie, well, Jesus flipped over tables to everything, knowing they're acting foolishly. So people don't use that scripture like being genuine majority of the time from what I've seen.
Absolutely. There's a I'm gonna use a movie reference, and some of you will know this movie reference, some of you won't. And Blue Jay definitely be on the same wavelength, sister. Movie reference I'm gonna use. I don't know who's seen Pulp Fiction, but if you've never seen Pulp Fiction, definitely watch Pulp Fiction. Great movie. So in the movie, Samuel Jackson is a hitman for hire, right? And before he deletes a person, he uses a Bible verse and then deletes them, right? So people could use scriptures and people could be doing things and saying, "Oh, that's righteous" or whatever, or "Oh, that's all right. Jesus flipped over tables," right? And it'd be completely off, right? Like this man's literally a hitman quoting a scripture before he deletes someone who owes somebody money.
Yeah.
Right. So we can have, and I know that's a movie reference, but we can see stuff like that happening in real life, right?
Yeah.
We see it with and listen. I'm not having a Drewski moment, okay?
Oh my God.
I'm not.
What are your thoughts though? Like I've seen some people like throw fits about that.
I'm not. I'm not having a
I
Drewski.
mean, I'm like low key, like it may have been a little dramatic, but he told the truth. I could
He
understand how that
did.
could be offensive to a lot of the pastors and preachers that are trying to lead and shepherd the right way.
The
But
funny part, Mo. The funny part, Mo, is when the dude came up to his car and he's like, "Yo, get away from me!" and he spit at him. That part was
oh
so
my gosh.
funny.
Like saying, did you pay your tithes? Oh,
Yeah.
basically, well, you didn't pay your tithes, so you're worthless. You know, so
Look,
are they mad because they were called out? Or are they
absolutely.
mad because right? I'm just like, was it that serious? I mean, if it don't apply, then hey.
They were mad at that, Mo Love, but also we also got to recognize too, and I think it's a double-edged sword, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because yes, there are pastors who are collecting tithes, and they're
Of
not doing right
course,
by the
every
people, and they're
church.
doing all types of crazy stuff, right? They're doing a Christian Dior because they're Christian and all that, like Irby is saying, right? They're doing all that, but
Mhm.
understand, right? There are people who are pastors or who may even subscribe to some of these things or whatever else, who God may be using to help people, as crazy as it sounds, right?
Mhm.
There may be somebody's life that they actually saved. I know that may sound crazy, right? But
Hold on, say it again.
God may have used this person to save somebody's life. You know what I mean?
Oh,
He may have used the same person who out there, because no, and here's the thing I want people to understand: no pastor is perfect.
right.
Okay, I'm not justifying wickedness at all, not at all,
Yeah.
right?
Mhm.
But no pastor that y'all gonna go to, whatever church it is, I don't care if it's Seventh-day Adventist, non-denominational, Catholic, Baptist, whatever, Protestant, whatever, right? Nobody's perfect. Okay, you're gonna have to deal with something within the fellowship. All right, whether it's in the leadership or whoever else, the members, whatever else. But understand that some
Yeah.
of these people have helped people. As weird as it sounds, some of these people actually really have helped people. You know what I mean?
Right.
So yeah,
I remember that comment, Irby.
Okay, so now that I'm like thinking about it a little bit, so I made a live stream reacting to T's channel when the dinner guy went off on me, and T actually went up on my channel and we talked it out, and I never said
Oh,
anything.
so she came to the show. Okay, well
She
that's
did, and we talked it
mhm.
out, and I even told her, I was like, go listen back before you came on, and if I said anything that you're upset with, let me know. And she said, yeah, I'm gonna do that, and I was like, okay, cool. And then I was just on her channel yesterday or 2 days ago, and we
Mhm.
were just chopping it up. Like, she didn't say nothing. So we're good. Like, it's not. I don't know why Dinner is trying to say that. Like, I don't know why he's trying to make this thing divide between me, you, and T. Like, I'm good with y'all. Like, I've never.
Mhm.
So that's all I'm gonna say on that. Sorry.
No, you're good. I get it. Well, I'm just thankful that y'all talked it out.
Yeah, it was nothing.
Um,
It was really nothing. Like, it was mainly Dinner that I was reacting to. It wasn't T at all. So it's like whatever.
mhm.
But
I
anyways,
got two questions, Mo. My first question is, what do you think about the whole Drewski? I'll ask you and Antoine. What did y'all think about the Drewski thing? And I was going to ask Antoine a question, but go ahead, Mo.
What do I think about the Juicy thing?
Yes, ma'am.
I think it's unfortunate that he even gets to make a joke about something like this, because it's not like it was all lies. Some of it was true. I'm not gonna pretend like I didn't watch it and didn't laugh at some of it. I mean, yeah, I know some people took it very personal. Um, I understand that aspect of it too, I guess, because when you have people who are again trying their best to rightfully shepherd the flock, it can be offensive. That was the highlight, I guess, of everything. Let me
Mm,
see who's in the back. I've never seen Bible Boss on the panel, but he has been interacting in the chat. So,
you want to throw up the thing real quick?
of course. Hey,
This might be a troll. How are you doing?
Huh? Good. How are you?
I'm pretty good. I was there just for the record on that stream. Entwine's story is collaboratable. I can be the witness. But yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because I was
Okay.
involved in the conversation actually. So
Okay. Antoine, do you know Bible Balls?
Yeah, he's my very close friend. Yeah.
Okay.
yeah,
Just
we go back
there's
years.
no troll.
Salute the Bible boss. What's going on, brother?
Yeah, not much. What are you up to?
He actually knows his Bible very well. Like he's one of my like Bible scholar friends.
I've read
he,
it many, many, many times due to my trauma in life.
Okay. Well, that's good.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Okay. Well,
But
nice
no,
to meet you.
just to clarify what I was getting at, like, yeah, we're going to be hated and there's going to be division, but I don't think we're supposed to purposely cause it because it says it's best to live peaceably to like our ability, you know?
Mm-hmm.
So I feel like when it says sowing discord, it means to purposely cause an argument amongst like brothers, like, and like when by brothers, I think it means brothers in Christ, like brethren is the word it used. So I believe that what it's saying is that we shouldn't deliberately cause arguments like what just happened because it completely derailed her stream. She had like 20 something viewers, then it went down to 10 and then people were distracted. Luckily she
Right.
has them back now, but you get what I mean.
Yeah.
And then
I
it
get
causes arguments, it causes hurts, and the next thing you know, everyone's arguing. And it's not just the one person, it turns into what the entire community is arguing. I speak from somebody who's done YouTube since I was 16,
Mm-hmm.
you
Hey,
know?
Tiffany.
Oh wow, brother, that's a long time. I don't know
Right,
how
It
old you
I've
are now,
deleted a
but
couple channels. Like some of them had like 80,000, if you get what I'm saying. But
really?
oh
yeah, I used
wow.
to be
Good.
popular on
Bless you.
Instagram.
Okay.
Hey Mo, did you
Yeah.
want to ask me you want to ask Bible Boss the original question, the topic that we're covering right now?
Oh, yeah. Choosing God's wisdom over impulse. What are your thoughts? I just shared, well, you've been here. I was just sharing how wisdom requires patience, but it's beneficial to us in the long run, and how impulse
Mhm.
is right in the moment, but it leads us to pain majority of the time.
Right. Well, one thing that I heard this from a video actually, and I've been trying to apply it to my life. It was like a Christian channel.
Mm-hmm.
What they said is before you react to something, you should take like 3 to 5 seconds to breathe before you actually react to it. Like actually, like literally have a quick, like even a millisecond prayer, and it makes a world of difference. And I
Mm-hmm.
find that it actually has been very effective. Like I'll like for me, I take like 12 seconds. I do a quick box breathing, and then next thing you know, I'm fine. I can react. But
Mm-hmm.
I used to be the type who would react on impulse, very petty, and so I understand the mindset. I used to literally be a drama channel, but I learned that that's the exact opposite of how God wants us to act. So I had to reevaluate. You know what I mean? Which is why when I see stuff like that, I'm like, oh come on, guys, you're better than this. You know?
Mm-hmm. I mean, I just think when it's excessive, like, oh, it's so draining.
Right.
Being around drama 24/7,
Well, the
no.
thing is, I've witnessed those two argue, and it's like every single time a stream comes up, they have to say something. But the thing is, I do feel like 777 is the aggressor, and I'm not trying to be biased there.
Mm-hmm.
You know, because it's like Entwine will sometimes try and leave it alone. Can he be petty? Yes, I'm not going to sugarcoat that. He would admit it himself. But I mean, at the end of the day, I feel as though it's like he can't go into any stream without the guys saying like "you FAG this," blah 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 blah, and it's like, okay, we
Mm-hmm.
get it. Like, and I understand it. You know what I mean? Entwine would be the first person to say that, like, yeah, the Bible says what it says. It's just he doesn't want to be harassed everywhere he goes, which makes sense.
Right.
You know,
Mm-hmm.
nobody wants. Like, for example, I've had to deal with that my entire life because I've had the same background. And it's like, I'm not going up to people asking them, are you sleeping with people before marriage? Are you struggling with masturbation? In fact, I'd be a freaking creep if I did. But they have no
Mm-hmm.
problem coming up to me and asking if I'm practicing. Like, what are you doing in your bedroom? Like, I find that creepy and uncomfortable.
Mm-hmm.
It's not that I'm offended, it's that I think they're creepy. Like,
Right. I get
I
it.
don't take it as offensive like Entwine does. I take it as you're really weird. Why are you worried about my sex life?
Mm-hmm.
You know, that's where Entwine and I differ a little bit. I don't have that emotional response. I just think they're genuinely weird. It makes me uncomfortable. It makes me feel sexually harassed.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I think that if they're not leading with God's word,
Uh-huh.
and whatever they're speaking, if it's not coming from a genuine space according to, again, God's word and his principles and the
Mhm.
scriptures, then it's pointless.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, I can tell when somebody's coming from a place of good intentions. Like, somebody could literally tell me that they think I'm going to hell, and I would actually appreciate it if the intentions were pure. I know that sounds weird, but if the intentions were pure and I knew that it was coming from a place of trying to protect me, genuinely loving and caring for me, I would
Mhm.
actually appreciate it, and I would think they were fake if they didn't tell me.
Right.
But if they're coming from a place of like, oh, I think, thank goodness I'm not like him, like his problems are way worse than mine, then I actually think they're in a lot more danger than I am.
Mhm.
You know, because that's like literally a parable. It's like, remember that one about the Pharisee and the tax collector? Like, oh, I pray and I fast twice a week and I do all this stuff. Thank goodness I'm not like them. But then the one who beat his chest and wouldn't even look up to heaven, like he was like, have mercy on me, I'm a sinner. He walked away justified, while the Pharisee was told, like, okay, sucks to suck.
And that's why I often say, as we talked about earlier, to get the speck out of your own eye, self-reflection is so important because we all have something
Right,
that we need to get right.
right,
Like, there's nobody here that has obtained perfection. It just is what it is.
right. I mean, it would be nice, but it's not,
Mhm.
you know.
And again, there's nothing wrong with correction.
Mhm.
Like, but when it's done from a place of ego
Right,
and just it has nothing to do with trying to lead the person closer to Christ, it doesn't make sense to me.
right.
And if we were perfect, we wouldn't have need Christ's sacrifice. You know what I mean?
That's what I'm saying. It's
Right.
like that verse in Galatians, like if it was achieved by the law, then Christ died in vain. Like people just gloss over
Mhm.
that verse. They walk past it like it doesn't exist. I'm like, no, that's like a really important verse. Like,
Mhm. So
Amen.
Blue Jay asked the question. She said, I keep passing it.
I like her name. My mom used to call me Jay, and my favorite color is blue.
That's what's up, man.
Yeah.
How do you know the difference between giving long suffering, unselfish love versus okay, so I will say, oh, that's a good
That's a
question.
good question because that's something I struggle with
That's an
low
excellent
key.
question.
Like I'm very, very like I
Um,
give to the point where people take advantage, so I'm the wrong person to ask.
yeah. So I would say in long suffering, pertaining to love, I guess what did you said long suffering? Basically, that's when you're enduring the difficulties, whatever the challenges are, you're facing them together. Some mistakes that may even be repeated in relationships, you're able to, um, I guess, endure those without becoming bitter.
How do you
You
know when
know,
it's time to cut the person off, though? Because this is actually a question that I feel like you may be able to help me with. Because I get to the point where I like feel as though if I like leave, that I'm almost angering God at times, and I know that's not the case because it's like sometimes people could literally be very abusive, if you get what I'm saying, and I'll justify it, call it long suffering, be like, oh yeah, like I'm just gonna try and help this person, but we are also told not to hang out with certain types of people, if you get what I'm saying. So
Mo,
it's
may I
like,
answer
when
that
does it
question?
become self-deprecating?
Man, my answer. I'm gonna answer your question in what Blue Jay put. To answer your question, brother, that's and I was talking about the self value thing earlier. Um, and that's when you have self value, you have boundaries and standards that you're sticking by, and you're not gonna deviate from them at all. Even if
Right.
you think, even if you like feel bad for the person, or even if you want to, you can have a conversation, right?
Hmm.
You know what I mean? Like, hey, these are my
Right.
boundaries and standards. I feel like I feel like you might be a good person. Maybe you didn't fully understand where I stand. This is
Uh-huh.
what it takes to have access to me or not have access to me, and this is what it's gonna be. Right? You can
Right.
always have conversations, get clarity, things of that nature, but
Right. Let's
never
put it this. Oh,
ever
sorry.
deviate from
Uh-huh.
your boundary standards and um, you know what I mean, your quality of
Right.
life to somebody else. You know
No,
what I
here,
mean?
like for
'Cause-
example, what one example I could give is I'm a street preacher, so I
Yes,
genuinely
sir.
feel a lot of empathy for homeless people, drug addicts, stuff like that. And there would be times where I would like let them sleep on my floor, but then they would like viciously verbally abuse me while I'm being really nice to them. But then I would just keep letting them do it anyways because I'm too nice of a person. I don't want them sleeping on the freaking streets because some of them were afraid to sleep in the shelter because they've been sexually abused or they're yada yada yada. So I would let people sleep on my floor. I would like do stuff like that because I just felt so bad for them. But then it got to the point where it was driving me crazy. They'd call me like 3 a.m. and they would always have problems. And it gets to the point where it's like it was distracting me from my relationship with God. I was putting so much energy into trying to help these people. So it's like me setting boundaries is something that's my weakness. I'm not good at setting boundaries. I can respect other people's, but I can't set my own. If you get what I mean.
I'll give you an example of me doing that myself, right? I had a family member who raised me, right? They would always call me under the influence, right?
Uh-huh.
And I allowed this for like decades, right?
Right.
And then recently, because I'm doing this whole just valuing myself more, I stood up to them and I said, don't call me like that anymore, right? Send them a text, don't call me like that anymore because I want to have real conversation with you. I love you, but don't call me like that anymore. And they said, okay. I thought I was gonna get like cursed out and all that, but they was like, all right, cool. I'm not gonna do that no more. But imagine if I just would allow that behavior to continue, right? Now I'm on the phone with somebody who's under the influence. They're saying things that I don't like. I don't like the fact they're under the influence, and now I'm hurting myself and I'm hurting them because I'm enabling them.
Well, that's the thing.
Right.
That's where I got to the point where I felt like I was enabling. And I think part of the reason I feel so much empathy is because my biological mother was a crack addict. So it's kind of like I have this natural empathy. Plus, when I was 17, like my best friend, when I was 17, she was like 14, 15. She started dating this 30-year-old meth dealer and she became a meth addict. So I've seen what it does to people. And I can't help but not feel empathy.
Yeah.
I understand, brother, because you have life experiences, personally that you've seen where people have suffering and you don't want them to suffer anymore. I definitely get that.
Right. And I was one mistake from being there myself at one point, if you get what I'm saying. So.
Oh, I definitely do. I struggle with substance abuse, so I definitely.
Right.
understand.
For me, it's mainly marijuana that I'm off and on struggling with. But it's like I've done hard drugs before. I'm not proud of it. I'm just lucky enough that I didn't get addicted like they did.
Facts. Facts. I'm with you on that one.
Right.
So I definitely understand where you're coming from. To answer Blue Jay's question real quick, and then Mo, I know you wanted to say something too, Mo. So I just didn't want to step in. I think I think Blue Jay, like I was saying, just having being devoted and helping someone is okay as long as you know that you're not enabling that person and that person not taking advantage of you. You know what I mean? And look for the signs, like Bible Boss was saying, that if that person is cursing at you and disrespecting you, if they're not respecting your boundaries, if they're not respecting the things that you are upholding as far as your standards, then you know that trying to be devoted or trying to help them out is not the best thing to do. And
right. So to make it too long, didn't read version, don't let them play in your face, as Mo Love would say.
Right.
Facts.
And
I love that saying.
I think sometimes we don't understand the true meaning of love thy neighbor as thyself. Sometimes people equate that to love thy neighbor instead of thyself.
Or more than thyself.
And that's not what God is saying. Even though we are supposed to esteem others higher, we also have to use wisdom in that because it's important for us to protect our well-being, and our values and our peace so that we can also show up as our best selves,
I got a question. So when the Bible says, I'm gonna completely wreck this, but like when it says to, like, turn the other cheek and let like if somebody hits you, like turn the other cheek and let them hit the other side too, or something like that.
I actually did that in real life because some homeless person slapped me and then I turned my other cheek and they had like the most shocked face I ever saw and they like all but ran away. But I've heard that there's a cultural context to that it wasn't meant to be taken literally. I was actually watching a video on that earlier today. I wish I could find the link so I could have a convo with you guys about it actually because it was insightful. But I forget the exact, because I was distracted, like I was out and I was like, but I just saw it in passing. And it seemed like he knew what he was talking about. And he was going on for like 3 minutes about what it actually meant. So it's worth looking into the cultural context one day, but I would say that.
Because I will say this, as a Christian, I wouldn't do that. I don't know if
Uh-huh.
I'm supposed to do that, but like I just don't feel like that's right. Like I wouldn't, like if somebody, you can use it as a metaphor too. Like say when Dinner was right here in the comments, like making fun of me and saying things about me. What am I supposed to just turn the other cheek and let him do it to the other side too and make fun of me and just?
I
let it-
mean, to be honest,
I
if you
did-
did, he would look really bad, and everyone would look at him like he was the problem, that he's a degenerate. I mean, they already do, but they would look at him like only like he was the problem. So you would actually win the argument in like 2 seconds. You would save a lot of time, frankly.
I mean, it's common sense for us to defend ourselves, so I view that more metaphorically. So it's about resisting evil without replicating it. Like,
I would defend
okay,
myself from lies, but not every single like throwaway comment needs to be defended, if you get what I'm
I agree
saying.
with that.
Sometimes people just make themselves look like an ass, and you should just let them. You know, because
Yeah.
once you start responding, like there's this verse that I'm paraphrasing here, but when you argue with a fool, you become equally as foolish. So it's like when you get into this back and forth, like eventually it actually makes you look like you're just as trifling as the person you're arguing with, because then you'll get really upset, you'll get angry, unless you can control your emotions. What
Mercy, is that you?
Yeah, it's me.
Hey, Mercy.
Salute, Mercy. Salute, brother.
Hey, how you doing?
Yeah, I was speaking toward the turn the other cheek, like metaphorically, what it means. Like, don't respond. What we were talking about tonight, like based off of impulse, but it's not just telling us, "Oh, take abuse, don't speak
Right.
up." That's not what that means.
Right.
But can we actually read the scripture? Because you know, people, I pay attention to details. I'm sorry. You have to read the scripture to me, because it don't just say turn the other cheek.
But I tell
It
you,
tells
do
you
not
to turn-
resist an evil person. If anyone slaps you on the right cheek, turn to them the other.
You turn the
also.
other cheek if they strike you on your right cheek. People skip over that. People skip over that.
Yeah, this guy was talking about how like your palm or something, like how like they hit you and then the palm and it
The
makes you
right
into an
cheek.
equal, something
He
about
said the
injustice.
right
I don't
cheek.
understand your point though. What I mean, what do you
Right,
mean?
because see, the thing is, I mean, you have to do what the scripture says. We must live by every word. We can't take no words out of the scripture. We
We're
have to
talking
analyze
about
each and every word.
right, but the
All
question was,
of,
does it literally mean turn the other cheek? That was the question.
I don't think it means you to be a doormat. I think what
Right.
he's saying is, if he strike you on the right cheek, now we have to go back. Now we have to go back and study Jewish customs.
Right. Well,
makes
that's
you
the
study.
thing. Right.
It makes you go back and study, because you can't just take that and run with it. What a lot of people have done. When I was a kid, kids come to me and say, "Well, Mercy, you a Christian? You gonna turn the other cheek if I slap you?" I said, "Make sure you slap me on my right cheek."
That's funny.
They look at me like I was.
Your signal went out, I think, Mercy.
But the one thing I will say though,
lot of
like
people
when it says resist not an evil person or whatever and all that, I think there's a level that it could be taken at face value. Not literally like letting somebody slap you, beat you up, abuse you, but it's like when you don't respond aggressively to someone who's attacking you aggressively, they look like an animal. And that actually does make them look bad, and that will bother them a lot more than you defending yourself. I
So-
speak from experience.
Right. So with the cultural context, it's saying to turn the other cheek was a nonviolent form of resistance, not submission.
Oh, is it that loud? I didn't know.
Basically, saying you refuse to play, I guess, games with the aggressor. But at the same time, you're letting them know I'm not intimidated.
Mm.
Well,
Right.
let's put it into practice. Let's try to practice this. What he's saying. If someone strike you on your right cheek, which hand must they use? So you gotta really think about what he's saying. He had to use his left hand. He has used his left hand. In the Jewish culture, the right hand always represented the hand of blessing. So when you turn the other cheek, you making your enemy use a different hand, making him bless you. If you get to the point where you can make your enemies bless you, you've reached the level.
Well, that's the thing. That's what the video I was watching actually earlier was trying to say. So I appreciate you explaining that, because he was talking about how it was a cultural thing, and like if you like at one palm and like the palm will be closed on one end or something like that, and it has to do with actually like settling injustice or something like that, rather than actually like allowing abuse. And so I was watching a video on that exact topic earlier today, and it's the first time I've heard that narrative. So it's funny that you'd bring it up again.
It's about making your enemy bless you. Can you imagine your enemy striking you is a blessing for you?
Right.
Don't even think about it like that.
Okay. Yeah, that's
Well, that's the thing, like in a way though, like I can make that a tangible and a realistic way too though, because when people go around insulting me on YouTube, I gain a lot of views. That's always when I'm the most popular, and I just ignore them and they get angrier, and then people look at them like they're uncivilized. I never lose an argument because I don't argue. You know, like that's the thing. I don't let people get me out of character, because once they get me out of character, they've won.
Well, I've had moments, and I still may slip every now and again.
We all do.
But it's not extreme.
Right. Well, that's the thing. Like, just I think the important thing is not allowing yourself to stoop to their level. You know, like if somebody's acting completely uncivilized, like you can defend yourself without becoming like them, if you get what I mean.
Of course.
Yeah, what I would like to know is like,
hold on real quick. There's somebody in the back named hello.
Yeah, it's all good. I ain't meaning to break in too bad with your conversation, but I'm pretty sure I'm gonna be on the other side a little bit. So, you know, if you're against being just an echo chamber, then just relax and let's have a conversation.
It has no. Well, this isn't a debate channel, so I don't know. I don't know you. Does anybody know Dub?
I don't,
No.
I can't tell if he's trying to start nonsense. He might just be having a different perspective.
Well, I've been.
I'm not. Yeah, I have a different.
People,
I have a different perspective.
but I do want to
sure.
say on what we're talking about, choosing God's wisdom over impulse, and I don't want it to become like a drawn out debate.
Oh, I love that.
That's
I love
not
that.
what my channel is about.
God's wisdom is the best. So, I'm not in any way in argument with that, for sure.
Yeah, I just don't know if I trust letting the banner down, because I've been.
Yeah. You don't need to, or you can, or whatever. I do trust God's wisdom, and so much. You know,
I'm not getting troll vibe. It's just probably he has a different opinion.
Jesus is Lord, so you can trust that I'm not gonna. I don't do any of the things that some people do. So
yeah,
relax.
I don't trust it. I don't trust it.
Okay.
Use your discernment.
I'm gonna have to
It's all right. Yeah. I hear you. I hear you. I hear you. So, I mean, but what I want to come forward with, I guess to add to the conversation, maybe if I can, and I don't know, I feel like I'm disrupting your conversation, but at this point, because I'm a newcomer, right? I mean, I might get kicked right away.
Well, I will. You can hang out in the chat. I'm not comfortable with you being on the panel. Otherwise, I would have to leave my banner up, because I don't know you, and I've been corn bombed before, so I have to be careful.
No. That's what I'm saying. That's not gonna happen.
Okay. Well, maybe if you continue to like show up.
Nah, I'm not gonna do that either.
Okay. Well, have a very blessed evening. Thank you.
Right.
Where were we?
We were discussing the turning the other cheek thing. And Mercy brought up how it could have been a Jewish cultural thing, or some people might call it like an idiom or something. But
yeah, I just find it hard to do, even like using that as like metaphorically. If somebody is like deliberately trying to defame you, I think that's also a way of like someone slapping you in the face, right? Like I feel like that could be used metaphorically. Like you're pretty much being verbally abused, and I think that as Christians we should still call that out. I think we should be able to call that out without it being like, okay, well, we got to be meek and soft and let our enemies just run rampant. Like, I
Well,
don't think
Jesus defended himself in a way. If we want to go there, I mean, he wasn't like aggressively getting into arguments about these things, but one could argue. This is I don't want to use this word because it almost sounds fruity, and I'm not meaning to, but it almost like some of his comments could be interpreted as quote unquote shade to the people who were insulting him or so on and so forth, if you get what I'm saying, because they were saying bad things about it. And sometimes he would actually call them like brood of vipers and you synagogue of Satan and things that aren't exactly quote unquote nice or friendly. So I understand that. It's just, I also don't think he ever allowed them to get him to the point where he was completely out of character. But what I'm going to follow that with is, I understand the temptation to defend yourself when people are lying about you, Entwine. You know dang well I understand it. But I try my best to not feed into it, because the more you feed into it, the more stressed you are, and then that person's winning. So you can defend yourself, but you don't have to defend yourself aggressively, if you get what I'm saying. You can like defend it quickly and then drop it, and then let the other person freak out. Or sometimes if you feel like arguing, who am I to stop you? But I just don't think it's good for your mental health.
But look how the Pharisees blessed him. Paul, who was a Pharisee, wrote more books of the Bible than anybody else. So that Pharisee that you talking about worked a lot for Christ. So he got the Pharisees that work for him. You got Nicodemus, you got Paul. You know, I'm just trying to see. He saw the end of the story. The question is, when you're dealing with your enemy, can you see your enemy in the future like Christ? I'm gonna use this person to win souls. Can you see that far? That's the question. Because if you can, then you don't mind turning the other cheek.
Right. For me, I've also learned not to take everybody as, like, this is going to sound horrible, but not to take everybody as serious as I take certain people. Like, some people, I just have to treat them as background noise. Like, for example, like, with you, like, I'll give you an example, Entwine. With you in this 777 nonsense, I don't see him as, like, somebody who's worth arguing with. All he does is keep throwing out, like, the same words, the same insults over and over again. It's like arguing with an NPC. Like, I would just laugh it off. But I know other times he probably says things about you, like today.
He's probably arguing with what? What did you say?
Just the person he's been arguing with for months. But then, like, afterwards, I don't want to harp on it too much, if you get what I'm saying, to bring it back up to that degree. But then, like, if you were to leave it alone, eventually it would probably stop. You know what I mean? But it's like, at the same point, I can understand when he comes and says, like, oh, Entwine said this, Entwine said that. That's when it becomes more tempting to defend yourself, because then they're actually lying on your name or putting words in your mouth or trying to sow discord. And that's why I left the comment about sowing discord. Like, I think the throwaway comments can be ignored, but when someone lies on your name, it can be hard to ignore that.
Right. Hi, Razi Kashi.
So I empathize, Entwine. I do. Don't think I am trying to say that I don't.
No, I'm really not trying to make this about that guy like that.
Yeah.
I'm trying to apply
that's
this in.
giving him too much attention.
Yeah. I'm really just applying this in general with everything that happens in my life. Like, it really is just he honestly is a non-factor. I'm not.
Right. It was just an example, like a random example, because it was today.
Yeah. And I understand. Yeah. Go ahead.
But that's pretty much all I had to say on it. I don't want to harp on it myself. I just wanted to give like an actual example of a situation that's tangible. That's all.
To Mercy's comment, Mercy, are you, just a question for you, brother. I mean, anybody can answer this question, but it's based on your statement. Are you saying that we should allow disrespect or allow an offense in order for God to bless us? Like, you know, like getting smacked, getting that smack, you know what I mean? On the cheek, right? Should we allow it in order to be blessed? Is that what you're trying to say?
What I'm saying is, There are certain circumstances where this applies. You have to pay attention to the details. So you have to follow his instruction. Just like people just skip over details, whatever God's instruction is, you need to follow it to the letter. It has to be the right cheek. It has to be his way of doing things. Am I saying every enemy you work with is going to bless you? That's not what I'm saying. Because what he says has certain stipulations that you must follow. And I think we skip over that sometimes. This is exactly what he said. If God lets you know, hey, this person right here, I'm going to use this person. Okay? I have plans for this person. This enemy that you're going up against, I got plans. So you need to be more patient with this person.
Hey, lovely. Who are you talking about?
I could see Mercy's
You can come up, lovely, I guess.
But yeah, I could see what Mercy is getting at, especially because if you think about Jesus, like he would have no testimony if he wasn't treated the way he was treated and talked about the way he was talked about and all that stuff. Like that is what literally made the testimony. Like people look at, like when they think of Jesus, they think, oh, he died for me. He wouldn't have died if he didn't have enemies and like so on and so forth. So those enemies actually created his story in a weird roundabout way. Like obviously not like that created his story is the wrong wording, but like they definitely contributed. Because otherwise there wouldn't be the whole like he suffered and he did all that for us. If there was nobody to cause him to suffer, there would be no like testimony, you know?
Yeah, that's definitely true. And then God was so gracious to give us an example. There's nothing that we can go through that, you know, Christ didn't suffer through first. So
right. That's what I think about sometimes when I am tempted to be like, okay, this is too much. I can't handle it. It was like, okay, well, what did Jesus go through though? Like, you know, like, or what did Job go through? But
yeah, Job and Jesus, my God. Yeah, that is definitely true.
Right.
I mean, Job had to pray for his friends though.
He did because they thought they had it all figured out as to why he was suffering.
No, I even find myself doing that. Like I'll be suffering and people assume they know the reasons or whatever. And I'm like, you guys are aware that Paul had a thorn in his side that he tried to ask God to remove multiple times and he just didn't. It's like, it's not that I don't believe in his healing abilities or any of those things. I just believe that God is working in me the way he's working in me. And some people can understand that, some people can't.
Right. And
you know?
sometimes healing won't always look like what we think it should. It may
Right.
not manifest like in a physical way, but emotionally, mentally, spiritually. And that's a greater freedom than what we may ever experience in our body because this is temporary anyway.
Right. Right, exactly. Like a lot of people are controlled by fear because like the fear of death, but that's actually something that I wouldn't be afraid of. I'm not saying I'm looking for it, but I would happily accept it because I believe I'd be going to a better place, if you get what I'm saying.
I get it. Honestly, that's something I'm still working through.
Uh-huh.
I understand like the process of it, but
Right.
I'm making peace.
No, I get it. It definitely takes time. I think it's because I was desensitized from a very young age to like Mark of the Beast type culture because I went to like a private school. So I had learned about like things like the quote unquote like ill and blank naughty. I don't know if that's censored. So then like I would learn about that at like the age of 12. You know what I mean? And they were talking about that in school with us and it was no secret. So we were already like exposed to the fact that we may have to like potentially die for what we believe in at the age of like 12. So it was almost like I was militarized to be ready for that. I had a conspiracy channel since I was like 18. It was called like Babeloff and stuff like that. You know what I mean? Like I went back and forth between Drama Channel before I finally settled down as a Christian channel, but I've always been exposing like celebrities who I believe are sellouts, stuff like that. So it's just never been something that like really I think twice about. I'm just like, oh, okay, I'll go straight to heaven. Why does it matter? It's gonna be quick. It's just, you know, like I believe that God will give people manna. He'll provide, just like He did for the people of Exodus.
Like, I mean, Job received a double blessing for his trouble. A double blessing.
Yeah.
because he endured. Yeah, that's so true.
But can you pray for your friends after they said that about you when you were sick?
I
Can you
can. I
pray
do
for
it all
them?
the time. I do it all the time. And
No,
Dwight can
but when
vouch
they
that I.
talking about you,
Oh, I thought you meant me. I thought you were asking specifically.
Not in your own
no, I'm just
strength.
asking general, in a general. I'm talking about the general sense.
Oh,
You
okay.
know.
I thought you were specifically asking me. I didn't mean to make it about myself. Sorry.
Yeah, I don't think in your own strength you can, you know.
Right.
But when you consider the way that the Lord called for us to walk, then yeah, it does take a lot of
Mhm.
work and dying to self.
Oh, I don't always do it immediately, just for the record, though. Like, don't think that I'm that that I'm that good at it. It takes me sometimes months to actually like truly mean, like, you know what I mean? But I always end up forgiving and praying eventually because God writes it on my heart and won't let it go until I do.
Right.
Like, I will just be in the back of my mind like every single day until I finally just actually address it. So I believe sometimes our conscience is like the Holy Spirit knocking at us, to be honest.
Yeah. Blue Jay said, I have a tendency to view situations and relationships through a lens of, is this worth my time? But what is our time exactly? Or does all time belong to God alone? But I'm an overthinker as well, laugh out loud.
He reminds me of myself with that comment.
Mhm.
Damn, Blue Jay, you should come up here. That's an intense question.
I can relate to overthinking. It's all I do.
But that's wisdom in that, like, is this worth my time? I mean, that's something to consider.
Right.
But then it
Considering
also,
how I feel like
Relationships, like,
time.
is this, yeah.
at the same point, though, we make plans and God laughs. You know what I mean? Like, at the end of the day, we're gonna do what God wants us to do. But
Yeah.
I,
And all time absolutely belongs to the Lord. We're on borrowed time.
Right. And honestly, I feel like just 24 hours in a day is not enough. I just always feel like I don't have time to do things anymore. And it I don't know. That's why I like try to refrain from being on the internet too much because I feel like I'm just like wasting my day. I'm just like, no, I need to do other things.
Yeah, I get it. I try to be mindful of where I go, you know, especially in this space. It could be weird. Maybe so, Blue Jay. Yeah, you can come up. I'll drop the link. Link dropped. Did you want to add like your take, Mercy, or your thoughts on choosing God's wisdom over impulse?
I mean, I think that Job was an example of using God's wisdom. And
Mm,
then when you look at
mhm.
Jonah, the prophet Jonah, I see a little impulse there. You know, instead of doing what God told him to do, which would have been wise, he decided to go a different route.
Yeah.
in the belly of the whale you go.
Yeah, that's true. Hey, Blue Jay.
That's actually
Hey
a perfect
guys.
example of like God redirecting someone's path.
Right, that's
Hey, Blue
true.
Jay.
Hey, how you doing?
Doing good, sister. Glad you're up here.
Hey, Blue
Yeah, I
Jay.
haven't been on Motion for like a year, I don't think. Thanks, Mo.
What did you say? I didn't hear you.
I said I don't even think I've been up on your panel for like a year or so. Thanks for having me
I
on.
know. I think longer.
Seriously, it's been forever.
So what was your question? You said
I can just kind of give it like a short version. I just sometimes struggle with sometimes my impulse when I feel like I'm giving or like I'm doing what I perceive as the correct way of showing love. And then if I feel like maybe I'm not getting it back in my own way that I perceive I should, my instinct is to just kind of get offended almost and just say, okay, well, obviously, and just cut it off instead
You
of
ever like throw a
thinking,
book at them? and be like, how dare you treat
or
me this
just,
way?
you know, just kind of move along. But and I don't even necessarily mean relationships. It could be just even certain ventures, or I don't know. I feel like I might have a tendency to quit too easily on people or things that I don't feel like are serving me. And then I start to, and after that first instinct, and then I cool off and I go through, you go through all these different thought patterns. And it's like, well, am I just actually being extremely selfish? Because,
Right.
right,
I do the same thing sometimes. I'll always end up like taking it back later, but then sometimes it's too late.
exactly. And then you just like this yo-yo of like,
Right,
okay,
because they
now
are
I'm the
toxic,
problem.
but it's like, am
Yeah,
I the problem here because I keep like lashing out about their toxicity, like or whatever?
exactly. I'm guilt
I
tripping
get
you
it.
about how horrible how you don't treat me right.
Right, I
Yeah.
get it. I get it. I totally get it more than I want to.
Yeah, it's like you just
So I
ultimately
think
want peace, but you're kind of
Right, you want to
interfering.
have peace. You want to like even be like a good influence to them. You want to help them in their life. You want to be like a guiding force. But then at the same point, you end up lashing out because you're like, well, like, oh, and sometimes after you lash out, you realize like, hey, like, am I the problem? Are they the problem? And then you feel delusional. I get it.
Yeah, and you start to
so
think, what do they really owe me anyway?
Right,
yeah, I would
exactly.
say time will play a huge factor in that, because if you allow time, you allow for the opportunity, I guess, to see patterns. So you have to ask yourself, is this a pattern?
Hmm.
You get what I'm saying? Is this
Yeah, that's
something
true.
that has
It's
been
also possible
addressed?
that you're in the
Do I
right.
see is this something that has been addressed and is not changing?
Hmm.
Again, we have to also allow room for error. But if it's something that is consistent, then I think that it's okay to reevaluate and say, is this a one-sided situation? Do I need to remove myself? So I
Right.
would say again, a key factor is time, because if you meet somebody and then they're not showing up maybe the way you think that they should within a few weeks, I don't think that's fair.
Right. And it's
We
also
have
possible
to.
that you're gaslighting yourself into thinking you're the problem. I speak from experience. Like you'll be like, am I the problem? But in reality, that person actually is not giving what they need to give in a friendship or a relationship.
Mhm.
And they're not actually providing any sort of comfort. They can be standoffish, they're dismissive. And the next thing you know, because you're more emotional, you seem like you're the bad person. I don't know if that's you, but
That's
that's definitely
true.
me.
No,
But I
that's
would
definitely a
also
side
say
effect.
this too, though, along with time, you also have to just also be honest with yourself, because we know that if a person really wants to show up for you, they will. My dad always taught me people make time for what they want to make time for. And
True.
sometimes it is what it is, and it may hurt, but you will know where you are prioritized in a person's life by
Hmm.
how they show up for you. And I say that a person that is really in tune with you, they're going to consider you, meaning before they make a decision, okay, how would this affect this person? If I truly care about somebody, I am going to consider them. Period.
Right. Most people who
You
are
know?
mistreating you know they're mistreating you, to be
Right.
honest.
Right. That's true.
That's
Right.
Yeah,
true.
And you'll tell
a lot of
yourself
time
they
we
don't because you don't want to believe they do. You want to believe they're better than that. But a lot of people sadly aren't better than that. Like I speak from somebody who's more emotionally connected than most. A lot of people just aren't emotionally connected. So I'll be like emotional, I'll genuinely care, genuinely love and care about the friendship. And they just
Mhm.
don't reciprocate. And then I'll get upset about it and maybe say a couple things I probably shouldn't say because I'm a little bit annoyed at how disrespectful they're being. But that
Mhm.
doesn't mean that they weren't being disrespectful or dismissive or any of the things they were being, if you get what I mean.
Yeah, and
Yeah,
I
that's
would
true.
also say that you said, I do agree when it comes to emotions, but being emotionally in tune is a good thing. But if we are only led by our emotions, that can be very dangerous. So I
Right.
think there has to be a balance of logic and,
Oh, for sure.
emotion. Hmm.
For sure, for sure. I have to check myself sometimes with that, to be honest with you. That's one of my character flaws is my empathy for others. I wouldn't
Hmm.
necessarily call it entirely a flaw, but it can become a flaw when my empathy goes so far that I like well, you know what I mean? Like I would frankly like live on the streets just to give somebody else a hose type of like empathy. So like I'm the type of person where you could punch me in the face and if you say sorry 2 seconds later, oh yeah, it's fine, you're forgiven, no big deal. Like That's just how I am. I'm a doormat, if you want the truth.
That's
So,
not healthy.
right, which is something I've been trying to actively work on. And when I do set boundaries, people aren't used to it. So they look at me like I'm like the worst human being, like I'm Hitler, because I'm like, please, like, you know what I mean? Like, respect my boundaries.
Yeah, I
And
think
I'm
there's
like,
also
Sometimes we rationalize the disrespect because we want to be with that person, right? We like the way they look, or we like the way they make us feel. Or sometimes we have imposter syndrome, right? You know what I mean? We want to be like them, so we want to be around them. You know what I mean? And so we just take all the negativity that they're throwing at us and be like, oh no, it's all right. I'm around so and so, or you know who this person is, and whatever. It's like it doesn't matter who they are. They could be a celebrity. You should not allow anybody to bring you down or bring down who you are as a person. So yeah,
right.
I think also there's certain levels of, of like hierarchy. So sometimes, you have your acquaintances, then you have your friends, then you have like your best friend, and then you have, so sometimes we perceive that, okay, I feel like this is where we are, where we should be, and they might not have that same perception of level. And then if it doesn't line up, then somebody's just going to be constantly fighting that other person to keep that level separate,
Right. Well, that's the thing. Sometimes I can be the crazy one if you want the truth. Like I could be the one who's like, "Why don't you reciprocate my friendship to the level that I reciprocate?" You know what I mean? Like, and it's like I can't demand somebody.
Like, because I don't want to, and that's,
right. You don't have to. You're right. Like after I calm down, I'm like, wait, they don't really even owe me like any sort of friendship, much less respect or anything of the sort. You know,
like why do you
let me roll.
say it? Do you want me to hurt you? Do I have to say it out loud? It's obvious.
Right.
Yeah, it depends on the relationship. Depending on the type of relationship, some people do owe you that kind of basic decency.
Right. Well, I can give you an example. Like, there's this one person who I would let sleep on my floor for a long time, but then they would all but spit in my face. But I would get super disrespected. Like, I would feel really disrespected, rightfully so. But at the same point, just because I did something nice for them doesn't mean they owe me a friendship.
Thank you so much, Antoine, for coming up. Right, that's true.
Understanding of friendship.
Just be honest, like, please.
Yeah, that's what I think it is. Sometimes people use words flippantly, and to them it's just throwing out casual words, and it could be just fun and conversation. But you're taking these things to heart,
right? Because I genuinely care about my friendships that I build. I'm picky on who I'm like build a friendship with. So if I think I'm building a friendship with somebody and then like I can sometimes get offended, but then I have to step back and be like, okay, well, even if they should owe me respect, I shouldn't like get butthurt about it, like I shouldn't become like that worked up. So it's something that
I think the time is helpful.
That's why questioning people and questioning their motives are always key. Always asking like, what are we? Are we friends? Are we not friends? Are we? Is there romance here? Like, and then whatever answer they give you, accepting it, and then making sure that they follow up on that based on their actions. You know what I mean? So yeah,
right.
Oh,
that's not a bad idea, actually. Like set the parameters.
I like you too, Irby. Yeah, I think sometimes we just have to really kind of look at actions, and then, like you said, I always am the same way. I kind of want to know, like, what is this? Where are we? What are we? Because then I can just kind of accept it. But when
don't like
you can't like that's valid because clarity is a necessity, and in order for you to thrive, there has to be clarity.
Right, it's like that song by the Cranberries, "Linger." Like, do you have to just let that,
linger?
I love that song.
It's like more hurtful when you feel like they won't tell you because that you feel like that means they just want to keep you around as a backup or something.
Right, they
like,
want to keep you around, but they don't actually want to commit to whatever they're gonna commit to.
Yeah,
exactly. Like
you'll be there for me. I know that, so I don't want to let you go.
Right, and I sometimes think people like that, they do it on purpose because they can sense that that person is an emotional person, and that if they don't give them everything they want, that person might actually get more emotionally attached because that's actually a habit that people have. Like, people who are more emotionally based tend to be drawn to people who are less emotional. I don't know why that is, but
like loving too hard.
And my question is like, why not just let the other party go?
Sometimes they don't go. That's the thing. They give you just enough.
Yeah, exactly. Like the moment you're about to, they'll resurface in your life. Is probably what's happening with her based on like, what she's talking about. I've experienced it so many times.
Yeah, I found it finally cut them off. I'll kind of do that, or else I'll just. But at the same time, I've had people that have kind of giving me the opposite where I'm trying to kind of pull away. I don't really have these strong like devotional feelings, and I
Right.
kind of feel like they want me to, but I'm like, I
Mhm.
just it's not
I
there,
get
and there's
it.
nothing they can do to change that. You
I have
know.
the same. I get it on both ends too. I
Mhm.
understand.
I just wish people were more intentional or more
Right.
honest. The game playing is very draining. I definitely understand.
Right. Just be open and upfront what you want out of the person you're talking to. Like, if you want a friendship, fine. If you want an acquaintanceship, fine. If you're looking for a relationship, say it and then drop it if they don't want it. You know, like,
And
it
then I
shouldn't be that
also,
difficult.
right, and on the flip side, I think the people who are affected on the other end, like, it's so important to stop rewarding disrespect because you teach people that, okay, this is something I'm willing to tolerate.
Right.
So they
Exactly.
don't feel the
Exactly.
need to change. You know,
Right.
why? Because they're still being catered to despite the things that may be offensive. So,
Right. Because
So
you're
true.
enabling the toxic behavior by allowing them back in when they come with the little bare minimum effort.
mhm.
And sometimes it's hard to find people that even want to be friends with or a relationship with, or even a coworker. So that it's like such a rare thing that you're like, well, and maybe I shouldn't just dismiss it so easily. Maybe it's just something that
Well, that's
maybe
the
will
thing.
take.
You get a really close connection, even if it's a toxic one, and then you're like, "Well, should I just maintain this because it's I still closer to this person than I am to the acquaintances?" And some of these people, like, I only know them surface level. Like, I understand the mentality of that situation type.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna have to like pray about it and just kind of like, and just kind of feel, where I draw the line between like, if it's like you said, distracting from God or progress versus
Mhm.
always, an internal, well, self-serving. What about me, 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 me?
Right.
And then
I'm
once you can
convinced that
kind of make
certain
peace.
people's blessings are being blocked by the people they let in their life, to be honest. Like the
And who they
circle.
won't let go of.
Right, because
That's
those
so
people are
true.
jealous, they're envious, and that's why they act the way that they do, but they won't admit they're jealous or envious, but they can sense the calling on someone's life. And people act weird because of that.
And that's a fact. That's a fact that certain relationships can block blessings, or they can even help us to get to the blessing. You know what I mean? By them being
Mhm.
in our life. I think also we want to avoid extremes where we don't want to have a wall up so high that we're not allowing people to love us or be there for us,
Right.
right? Because I've been
Right.
there. I've been there where you know I'm struggling with an addiction or I'm struggling with that, and so my walls are very high. You know what I mean? Because
Right.
I'm like,
You don't want to
I
become
ain't
as
letting
cold as the
nobody
person
in.
who's pissing you off.
Yeah, I'm not
Right.
letting nobody in because you know what I mean. I don't want to be hurt. You know what I mean? Because I'm already hurting already. You know what I mean? So yeah.
Right. And
Yeah.
sometimes having
Well,
gone through that dismissiveness, when you find someone that isn't dismissive and actually does care and wants to know about your life and your day and your well being, it's so refreshing. Like, okay, wow, like,
Right.
right. And then sometimes when you pray about people in your life, you're hoping, for a change. And I've learned that sometimes God will not change the people, but He will reposition them.
Right.
You know? And
or
The
change
hard
sometimes,
part
you. Yeah,
is,
exactly.
does
right.
anyone ever pray though? Like, and this is just a genuine question that I'm being open about because often I get direct answers from my prayers, but sometimes when I ask, like, oh, is this person good for my life? Like, I will go so back and forth as to what God thinks. It's like one part of me is like, God wants you to help this person. Another part of me is like, no, God does not want you hanging out with somebody like this. They're bad news. Like, and then I just get into like almost this double-minded thought process about the friendship, and I don't know
Yeah.
how to get myself out of that cycle sometimes because it's just like, okay, but then in my back of my head, I'm pretty sure, like after I go through the months of debate, that God wants me to just cut this person off. But I think part of it is that we rationalize things, that we already know the answer,
Right.
to be honest. You know,
This
like we
is
already know the
true.
answer. We just don't want to accept the answer. But then I've noticed that sometimes when you can't accept the answer, God will actually forcibly remove the person from your life. It's happened to me many times.
And then I think it's also because God is big on idolatry. And if
Uh,
something turns into us paying more attention or honoring and nurturing that person more than we do our relationship with Christ, He will remove them. And,
right.
God is not the author of confusion. So if that thing still brings so much confusion, And 9 times out of 10, you know when it's not right. And then you also have to consider that God is a God of alignment, and He
Mhm.
will remove the things that resist that alignment. You know,
Right.
so as you stated, sometimes He will literally snatch people out of our lives, and it doesn't necessarily mean that they're a bad person. It just means that they were not aligned for the journey that the Lord has, you know,
Yes, I
for
think one
me.
of my biggest issues I need to really work on is assuming what other people think. Whether that means I assume that they don't even care about me, or I'm like, oh, now that I put my foot down and I'm walking away, now, oh, I hurt them now, and they may not be
You
hurt,
remind
and
me too
they
much
may
of
not feel it.
myself.
Yeah, I need to stop trying
Or
to
do you worry
envision
about
what.
the outcome? Is that what you're saying?
Just kind of even say in the moment, like I'm thinking, okay, they obviously don't care about me, and maybe they do. Or then when I'm like, fine, forget it, I'm gonna just move on with my life. And then I'm after that, then I start to feel bad, like, oh, did I just kind of like throw them away, and now I feel bad. Now they're probably feeling hurt, and they might not even be feeling hurt at all.
Right, they
But in
probably
my
aren't
mind, I'm
feeling hurt, and
imagining
you're
all these things
gaslighting yourself because like they didn't give you enough energy, and you like
or enough
I've been there.
information. Sometimes you have no clue what they're thinking or feeling, and so you just make it up. You know.
Right.
I would say
I
that
get
the
it.
biggest Oh, go ahead, I'm sorry.
Oh, I was just saying I get it.
Oh, yeah. I would say the biggest thing, though, is action. People can say a million things, but what do their actions show?
Right.
Right.
That's huge. Yeah, you're right, Mo.
Yeah.
And if you're sending like a bunch of texts and they're not responding, odds are that
It's
they're
very
actually
little.
just a
Mhm.
problem. They're the
But they
problem,
don't
not
care.
you. They don't care that much. I'm not trying to be shady. It's something I'm telling myself these days, if you catch my
Right.
drift.
And that's why I said action is so important, because what does that show? It shows you matter enough for me to show up for you. It shows that, okay, you're not an afterthought. It shows that you feel safe with that person. I'm
Right.
reliable. If you don't show forth in action and only word, that's not enough.
Right.
Or they'll go through phases. It's like all tons and tons of affection and attention, and then
It's
a dry
called
spell,
love
and then
bombing.
those are the really confusing ones. Yeah.
Right,
So
it's
it's
love bombing. They know
basically
when people like that, men like that,
it's
they know exactly how to deal with certain types of women who are more
hey,
emotional. And the
chocolate.
moment they know
Chocolate.
that they're losing control,
Hey,
they will come back and they will say the bare minimum that they have to say to get you back. And they know that women like bad boys, so they'll play into it.
Yeah,
and
most
I
women
think that
are
that's so
susceptible.
unfortunate. So it's like, and I don't know if, okay, are the intentions genuine in the moment, or I hate intensity based
Right, because why
on
would they
based
dedicate that
on
much time and
based
effort?
on distance. Okay, now
Right.
it's intense and the love
I get what
matters.
you're saying because it's like they care a
Then
little bit, but not enough.
Like,
there's
why? Yeah, why else would they bother spending their
Right.
own time and energy to put into you?
But how much time and
crazy.
energy do they actually waste is what you should really look into it. Like, are they just sending a text every now and then? Are you only hanging out once a week? You know what I mean? Like, how much time and effort does
That's
it
a
actually
fact.
take to
Oh, I
maintain
think
the
an intense amount, a lot, like to where even more so than you would expect from most friendships or
gotcha? So there is actually like some effort put in.
That's yeah.
Yeah, and I think it's important to pay attention to progress too, because it won't look like what you want it to look like overnight. It takes time, but if
Uh,
there's just a pattern of just inconsistency, nothing is changing, is a reoccurring cycle, then you definitely
Yeah.
should reevaluate. And that doesn't
right.
mean give up. It takes some people longer, but that's why you have to pray. When I tell you the Lord will get to work quickly,
Yes, ma'am.
I'm pretty sure
Right.
everybody has prayed that prayer.
Oh,
Yeah.
I
Lord,
beg
show
God to
me
take emotions for me
if
sometimes
this
because
is
I can't
somebody
handle
that
them.
is aligned with my purpose. Is this somebody that you want in my life?
Yeah, the bottom falling out every so often and having to kind of
And
start fresh, and I'd
oh
ramp
my
it up and then the
God,
bottom falls out
I have
really?
a
again.
genuine question for you. Does the relationship or friendship hurt you more, or does it like help you more? Because that's a good sign of like what to think. Like when that person leaves, do you feel anxious? Like, you know what I mean? Do you like
Before your
Oh,
question,
that's a
brother.
great question. I have to think about that.
Before your question, brother, I want to make a statement. I definitely I want us to definitely hear from Chocolate as well. But I will say this. Sometimes also we I would say for me and just my past, because of the things I've endured, sometimes even when I do see somebody trying to make an effort to love, right? Because I've been hurt so much, it's like it's like sometimes I don't even allow them to even do it. You know what I mean? Because I'm
Right.
afraid of being loved. You know what I mean? So
I
I'm
get
like, nah, I'm
that.
good. You know what I
Yes,
mean?
That's
So,
honest.
I do agree with that. Sometimes also, and I'll leave this guy. No chocolate's gonna do. Hey, chocolate. Sometimes I think it depends too. If you're the type of person to where you pretty much are okay just on your own with your family, your close ones, you don't need a lot of new, constant interactions, and then you find someone that you have that with, so they're your entire focus in a way. But they have a type where they've got a lot of their hands in a lot of different pots, right? So you're just one of some to them, but to you, they're like a highlight, so when you have that imbalance, it's easier to feel like everything's gone if they're gone, whereas if you're gone, they got more.
So it's like everything is intensified because
It was such a
on your end, and
right,
what's a big deal to you may not appear a big deal to them.
exactly.
Right.
Yeah.
That's a sad reality, and it hurts to admit that to yourself sometimes. But
Yeah.
Good
Hey,
evening,
chocolate.
all of you people. How y'all doing tonight?
Good. How are
Chocolate, what up,
you?
girl?
Man, I had to come over here and get some of this spirituality because people be trying to test my soul.
They be trying to what?
They be trying to test my soul, Mo. They be testing my
I get
soul
it,
out
girl. I get
there.
it.
But you know what? I will say this when you said that about we've all had that prayer, right? We've all made, done that. And you know what's wild when we talk about relationships? So you guys are talking about like when a relationship ends. I don't want to derail.
That's
Yeah,
what we
just
were.
deciding
Yeah.
if you should end it, if you're getting enough, if you're being too selfish by expecting too much. Like, where do you draw the line of self-centered versus like long-suffering love?
Well, see, that's the thing. I think that love in itself, like this is my opinion on it, and just how I experience it is, it's like a moving thing constantly, right? Because you've got respect, you've got trust, you've got safety, you've got friendship, you've got lovers, you've got all of these mental and physical ties to this person. And it's constantly going. It doesn't end. And I think we get anxious about entertaining each other, right? Like we feel like we have to be these people in these relationships. When you're yourself, that's the freest thing you can do. And that was what when you said that, that's what I prayed for. I prayed for the ability to understand that people can be in your life for a reason or a season.
Right.
I've had my heart broken, been lied to, cheated on. Unfortunately, I'm a survivor of physical abuse as well. So, but the part of it is, I still believe though. I still believe in someone caring for me, right? Like it, in me having the ability to care for them. I believe in that. I encourage it, and I love to see people when they do it. But I think it hurts so much because the communication falls away. You start questioning who you are. You start questioning yourself within this relationship instead of the totality. It wasn't just him, it wasn't just you, right? Were there things? Did he cheat? Did she cheat? How we are behind closed doors and the intimacy of humans is fragile. I think that's why I take it seriously. And that's why when I was in the relationships I was in, I wasn't afraid to cut them off because I knew it wasn't right.
It's like a feeling of safety and like security.
Yeah, if I don't feel safe with you, I'm leaving.
Yeah.
I'm out. And just to lighten it up, I don't want to be too dark about it, but when I got sick, I think I told the story. I'll tell it real quick. When I was diagnosed with what is called dystonia. It's a muscle disease, and it messes with your nerves. It's great. It's in the Parkinson's family. Anyway,
It's in
in
the
the
what
beginning,
family, Chocolate?
the Parkinson's family. So eventually,
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
it run. You know, my grandfather had it, so somebody was going through it. But what ends up happening is that was my biggest fear, was to allow somebody to see me sick, because I didn't for years. When I didn't date for like 7 years after I had my stroke. I was not trying to date.
Wow, I didn't know you had a stroke.
23.
I didn't know that either. Wow.
I was 23 years old.
Oh, wow.
So it just is wild. And like I said, I'm thankful though. You know what I'm saying? Because I've almost gone out of here a couple times. So I'm very thankful to still be here.
And
But
then not
ahead.
only did God keep you, like, you look amazing.
Oh,
You know how some people don't really recover well from
Oh.
stroke, so
Right.
girl, that's a
I mean, I
blessing.
would have never noticed.
Very blessed, yes, because it could have been so many things. You know, of course, I have residuals, but people can't really see it. You know, they see me and they're like, "Oh, you don't look sick." But anyway, long story.
Right.
short. I got sick with my ex. It started. I ended up losing both my jobs. Girl, I worked 2 jobs. I worked, I did my thing, and when I couldn't provide anymore, he didn't want me.
My God, today where he at?
Oh my gosh.
When I had I had a seizure in front of him, and that kind of freaked him out, right? And I explained to him, like, I was very upfront about my health with him. You know what I'm
That's the
saying?
best way. Yeah, that's
Yes,
the
it
best
was
way.
never like, like it wasn't never like, oh, I'm looking for you to take care of me. And I've been dealing with this since I was like 17, so I'm good.
A seizure will scare the hell out of somebody. I've had 7 grand mal seizures, and the people that witness them, they're like, "This is the scariest thing you've ever seen."
Right? Yes, it's bad, and you have to explain, like, everybody don't have seizures the same. Like,
right, it's different.
Yeah, some people seize up and don't move, don't talk. Some people moving.
Some people shake,
thrashing around, jumping.
Yeah.
I mean, I've witnessed it before. It was quite alarming.
It's horrible. So
it was alarming. I just didn't know how to deal with it.
Yeah, exactly. And I understood that, and I told him. I said, I'm not expecting you to all of a sudden drop your life and take care of me. I'm just telling you, I need a minute to get myself together. I can't provide. I can't cook. I can't clean. I can't do anything right now. My health is in trouble. Child, we sitting there in the bed, and I asked him, I said, well, what is it? Do you want me to go? I straight up asked. And he told me he didn't know. Let me tell you something. That was a Saturday night. By Monday, I was moved out. And there's the end of the story. I refuse to.
Hey sis, good to see you.
Oh, hey T. But I do and I know you and I, Mo, we've had this conversation. I do believe in a higher power, and I do believe that we're connected spiritually. That I do believe strongly. And I know I've been protected in some kind of way, because I've been blessed to have wonderful people come into my life.
Yeah.
That relationship was ending a long time before I got sick. It was just, that was the end of it. And I got me a storage unit. I moved out. I think it was the 4th of July. He was sitting there playing video games. I'll never forget it. And I kept sliding across the kitchen with boxes. Like, he can go into the garage.
He didn't even help you?
No.
How cold though? How evil is that?
Yes, I'm
you
telling
know
you.
somebody had a stroke.
Well, I didn't have the stroke then, but he knew about my health.
Like, really?
He knew. I told him, you know what I'm saying? And that's why I did the things that I did. Like, I kept myself active. I try to keep my stress level down. I stayed busy, that kind of stuff.
Right.
But life is life,
Even if you're not sick, though, what man sits and watch a woman carry boxes?
That's what
Oh
I'm
yes, he
saying.
did. He watched me pack up everything, and I waited. My brother, we ended up going back when he went to work, because I was like, let's just get this stuff and go. My brother came. Child, let me just tell you this though. Why was my family, my brother and sister was mad? They was like, we need to take his TV and his PlayStation. And his PlayStation 4. I was
Get your
like,
lick back chocolate.
we ain't taking nothing, y'all. But yeah, man. So I understand that. That's rough, you know? I was hurt. I ain't gonna lie. I was crushed.
I know.
And I cried in the corner for a while.
Oh, that's just cruel, honestly. That's
he was.
It's so
He
evil
was
to
very
me.
mean. Yeah, it was crazy. It was crazy. He switched.
It's like I'm going out of my way to make sure I don't help you, and to make sure that you know it.
And then you did nothing wrong. You just had a seizure, which could happen to me. Like
anybody. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's thinking oh wow, yeah, you dodged a bullet there.
Yeah, and it was so wild because, and I'll tell you, I know what it was. His parents were sick, and his brother ended up being the one that was there and taking care of them. I never asked this man to take care of me, but I found it really interesting that you would invite me to move in with you, tell me that you love me, you eating my food, you doing all this thing, you okay with me being here and beautiful for you, you okay with all that, you good with that. But the minute then he wanted to find like crazy stuff to pick with me. We sit on the couch. I play the Sims, right? You playing your game. I'm playing the Sims. We just sitting there chilling. He gonna turn to me and say, we could talk about something. And I was like, well, bring some shit up there. Like, why are you trying to start something? You don't have to do that with me. You don't want me no more? Tell me. And he couldn't. So I made the decision for us.
It actually fits perfectly into what we were talking about before you got here, Chocolate. It's kind of interesting because you weren't here, but it's just like we were talking about how do you decide what's the selfish, which it sounds like he was, what we're trying to avoid being by cutting off people too quickly. But at the same time, you can't treat someone like that and expect that's not loving either. God doesn't want us to treat others like that.
Exactly.
So.
Right.
And that's what was so wild. He had a bunion. I went and got him a foot spa. I can't even.
He had a bunion already.
I couldn't even get a sandwich.
You got
this guy.
No, bro, it's the truth, babe.
25 going on 85.
You got stop.
He had bunions, yo, and I'm like, okay, here go your foot spa and the little foot set. What? I'm trying to show love.
Chocolate, why, Chocolate?
What? What you mean? Why? It's the truth. Okay.
I'd rather witness one seizure than have two bunions.
You with other human beings, things get weird because weird stuff happens. People have weird stuff on their body, and you gotta love all of that, right? Like you can't separate that stuff.
No, you ain't gotta love the bunions now. They gotta go. I'm sorry.
I didn't love the bunions. I loved him, so I got the foot spa.
Yet again, the orthopedic shoes.
I got him the foot spa to put his feet in the I didn't want to see the bunions.
The insoles.
Yeah, fix that. Do something about that. He always had on socks, so he tricked me. I guess that's like foot fishing.
It makes it look like your feet are pointing to the side, right? Like you got those.
Right, like that's foot fishing. I guess that would be called.
Scare you.
When he took his sock off, it scared me.
Don't you hope somebody broke up with him because of his bunions next time?
Mo, I'm a horrible girlfriend because I was like, damn.
You went and got him, you said a bunion kit?
I got him a bunion kit and I got him a foot spa.
Okay.
The first time I saw my second husband's feet, I almost didn't hang out with him anymore.
A bunion
why are they so stumpy looking? I was like, I don't know if I can hang out with them anymore. I saw his feet and they're not cute.
Like a wart kit, something like that.
No, I think bunions are serious. You gotta have surgery.
I didn't know. I had never seen nothing like that before on nobody's foot. And I was like, I called my mom. I was like, Mom,
was it that bad? Like, enlighten me.
Yeah, because he was.
So is a bunion? Hold on, I know a corn is when they had a little scabs or it look weird. So
No.
the bunion, is that when one of the toes are on top of the other toe?
No, it's like you got a
Yeah.
big, huge spur on your foot where you're
Yeah,
right
it's like a
on the
big ass.
inside by your big
It's
toes. So then the rest of their foot
liquid in
goes
there.
outwards, like it points.
Hold
Like,
on, explain it again.
Okay, so it sits out. Usually bunions are on the side or on the top of the foot, and they look like
Oh,
little put like
I
you
thought
could
that was a
pop it.
corn.
it
Some
looks
people
like a
do.
golf ball.
Yeah, some people do, but corns are like the calcium, your like the skin stacking up on each other. Like sometimes
Okay.
people get that, like you stack up with skin and you gotta shade that shit down.
Yeah, they do that at the
Excuse me, I'm sorry.
pedicures.
My bad. I'm
Oh
just
my
saying.
gosh. Okay, so
Don't be
thank y'all for
stepping on
being
my
here. Please
big
remember,
toe, big
A
toe.
bunion's just
I
or
remember
a
that.
bone
Please
spur.
remember to hit the like, y'all. Please support the
I
channel,
think.
Cash App Mo Love 8686, or hit the super chat. Thank y'all.
Chocolate, isn't a bunion actually a bone spur? Is my mic
I
okay? I walked
thought
into a different area. I don't want it to get.
I don't know. Like I'm not gonna lie to you, Blue Jay. This is what I encountered, and that's all the information. I've never like looked it up to really know, but
So how
Me
did you
neither.
feel like when you actually
when I actually
placed your
saw
eyes
it,
on the bunion? How did you feel?
I felt very bothered, and I couldn't
Mhm.
change my face fast enough
Oh
because he looked at me
man.
and he was like, "What's wrong?" I was like, "It's ugly. That ain't ugly to you." I just asked, like,
Girl.
"What's you not mad that your toe look like that? You need a
Mm.
foot spa." I bought him the foot spa.
Did it ever hurt? Did the toe ever hurt?
Yes, it hurt him, and this was what was so ridiculous. He was so ridiculous about his own health.
Mm-hmm.
Because at the time when I met him, he was in his 40s already. I was in my 30s.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, I said, I have no problem with telling you I got health issues. This is what's going on, blah, blah, blah. But I manage myself well, try to do blah, blah, blah. But maybe, you know what I'm saying? Something might come up, blah, blah, blah. Anyway, this man had a bad back, child.
I'm not laughing at that. It's just
I
a
am.
He had a bad
irritating
back. Wait,
story.
hold on.
No, the bad back is not funny.
He
My
had bunions
daddy
and he had a
told me
bad
that.
back. Hold
He
on.
had
What's going
bunions.
on now?
Hold on. Right? Listen, I'm telling you, I've done
I'm
my
listening. I'm listening.
Listen, 84, I did my penance, okay? I have dated the big dude, the ugly dude, smart dude. You know
Oh
what I'm
my
saying?
gosh.
I try to give people a chance. You feel me?
You definitely
anyway,
giving chances out here.
I do. I be trying. Anyway.
Hey, Coach Ferg.
All I'm saying is that I really tried to be like a grown up about it, but it did look weird. I can't lie, and I made that face. You know how food, like if you smell something and it stink, and you kind of scrunch your face up.
Mm-hmm.
And I had that look like.
I hate when I give people that look without meaning to.
I can't.
No, I had that look. I was luckily he wasn't looking at me, but the first time I saw my second husband ended up marrying him, so it worked out. But we were sitting on the bed and he had his feet his legs straight out, so his feet were sticking straight up. And I just looked at it and I was like, oh God, like his feet look so short and like stumpy. And I literally thought to myself, I can't date this. I can't. I
Oh my
barely recommend
goodness.
dating.
Oh, you're talking
If I
about
was
that.
really like, like if we're solid, that's my husband. I'm going to get your bunion kid.
Yeah,
Whatever
right.
you need.
Right. If I care about you, I
Come
got.
on now.
Yes. If that's my husband, why wouldn't
Yes.
I get the bunion kid?
He looked normal standing up.
That's my
I got
job
used
to
to
get
it.
the bunion kid.
Yes, get the bunion kid, girl. Don't let him sit up there with them bunions. And listen,
Right.
then he hatfished me too because he had a quarter in the middle of his head. I was like, oh, okay. I see why you keep your hair shaved now. Because you got a whole quarter empty in your head. You know how men get, they get comfortable. His hair was
like you
going
would
out.
look better if you just cut it off. It's okay. Yeah.
I told him cut it off, but like I told him, I said, yeah, you look good with it low. I didn't know that he had a nickel in his head until later when we was living together. Like I didn't get to know any of the things I was set up. That's all I'm gonna tell you.
Oh.
He was an imposter. That's it.
So my sister said he could get bunion surgery last night. Well, yeah,
Yeah, he could have, but
that's
he used
true.
that
I didn't
spot.
think
I
about
should have took
that.
it. I should have took my spot back.
I guess the brothers that got bunions need love too. I got y'all.
I mean, men with hips need love. Men that going
Whoa,
bald need
men with
love.
hips.
You know it's men out here with hips. Stop playing.
Oh man,
Child person hips.
You got
it
it.
sounds like some
Wait, does
bottom
men
of the
having
barrel
hips a
type
bad
of brothers,
thing?
man.
I'm telling you, you listen, I was dating this dude, right? He was a bus driver.
Chocolate,
Do I need to
please.
have my hips removed, chocolate, or hips bad?
No, but look, if your hips is wider than mine, I got a problem.
Oh, whoa.
There's
Okay,
some men who even get those little butt lift surgeries these days.
Yes,
It looks so bad on
exactly.
them. It looks so bad on men. I don't know why anyone would want
Yes,
to do
I don't
that.
understand. But see, the one thing that they did to men that was wrong is when they started putting men in call centers. Men should not sit all day. It do something to their body. They should not
It's
sit
so
all day
random.
because they get hips and a booty. So listen, Mo, I'm gonna stop talking.
Why
out
is
loud.
chocolate like this? Why are you like this, chocolate?
Because God made me this way, sir. I don't know. Talk to my parents, okay?
I love chocolate, boy.
Talk to my parents, yo. I done given up. It is what it is. So Mo, listen, we no, that's right. I hadn't gone out with him yet, but I had always. I do not. Why are you calling these men bottom feeders? That's so wrong, Coach Ferg. Some of these men were
I
very
said the same
intelligent.
thing.
That's so wrong. Y'all act like men walking out here looking like Adonises. Y'all need to stop with the love. That's all I'm saying. Stop with the games, gentlemen. Anyway, men around my age are not looking like bodybuilders. Stop playing. Anyway.
Yeah, I mean, I do want to bring it back, but I'm not gonna lie, this was funny.
Nah, this is funny. I'm
look, this what happened. Then I'm gonna be quiet. He came. He was in the car because I always saw him sitting down, right? So because he was my driver, like he was my bus driver. You know how you do the parking ride? I don't know if anybody ever did. So
I had before, like when you
right, okay.
Oh,
So anyway, he
parking
was my
crazy
neighborhood
back in the
bus
day.
driver, right? And he was always so nice. So he's like, "Can I take you out?" And I was like, "Cool." But when he came to pick me up and he got out the car, I was like, "Oh, he's shaped like a woman from the bottom down, like from the waist down. He got a lot of booty and hips." His booty was bigger than mine. I couldn't do it. I had to leave it alone. Right there. I was like, "Baby, you got a trunk back here. Like this is wild for me." Okay, that's it. I'm just telling you, Mo. That's what happened.
I get it. I mean, that's
You
just
get it, Mo,
being
for real?
honest. That's for
I
being
just didn't want to
honest.
grab his hips. I didn't want to
You
hold
didn't
on to
want
his
somebody with more, than what you
muscles. Can something just half a muscle. You can have half a muscle. You can have a gut, but let it be tight. Don't let it be like soft. I'm sorry. Never mind. Go back to your conversation. I'm so sorry.
No, chocolate, keep going, please.
No. She trying to bring it back around. I'm be quiet.
Wait, so hold on. When he got out the car, did he got out the car? Did he waddle? Did he waddle out the car? Like how he got out the car?
He just got out the car so slow. It took him a long time.
I don't even know what we're talking about, but I just keep hearing about bunions and stuff like that.
He just listen. He had
He like bounced when he hit the ground like a grandma.
Why did he have
One
a
leg
small
down.
vehicle? Why would he do that? Like, why would he have a small car?
Crying right now. Y'all
Listen, Mo, he had a small car. Why would he get out?
No, we
with
gotta
all
go
that
back.
junk in his trunk?
We gotta go back. You
Okay,
said
I'm just telling you.
he
84
can
A.
have a
You the
good.
best ass. I didn't do it. Okay.
I had to ask. Go ahead, Mo. Go ahead.
You said he can have a good as long as it's tight.
Yeah, it's tight. You know what I'm talking about. Dad body.
Yeah, like taut skin, like TAUT, like whatever you spell it. Like it can't be squishy and baggy. Like
No,
like,
I don't want you to feel okay because I dated a dude that felt like milk with ice cream. Like Blue Jay, he was soft. He was soft like a bear, like one of them big bears you buy. Did anybody see the Nutty Professor? Everybody saw the Nutty Professor.
Oh yeah, Nutty Professor. Yeah.
Hercules.
Do you remember the scene where he had smashed Jada Pinkett into the sand.
Yeah,
I remember.
He was squishy like that.
Oh,
she bounced off him.
Yeah, like you could lay on him and fall in like, oh, you just keep going. It's like a soft blanket, but it's skin. Just
You
wow.
gotta be like a balloon. When you blow it up, it just gets like tighter, but it's still like it's bigger, but it's
y'all so wrong. Y'all are so wrong.
Oh, that is funny. I mean, people don't be fine forever.
I mean, look, I understand that when you're in a relationship, you have to take it all on. And I do.
Look what Coach Ferg said. Thank you for the $2 super chat. He said 2 for the Bunyan Fund.
no.
Right.
I actually am not like a big body. Like I don't judge. I like dad bod. It's no big deal.
Yeah,
But,
this
I don't
but it
care.
For a second, I thought you said you
I'm
like dad
so-
bunions.
I'm so
no dad bods. But
No,
I
they
don't.
call
But it's
them
just
dad
certain things, like
bods.
she said, like a big hips and butt. No, because it's just something. That, it just
Yeah,
doesn't
he's
feel right.
Nah, that ain't okay, man.
No,
I'm
I've
sorry.
seen some men like at the gym, and it almost looks like they had a BBL or something because it's so
See,
large. And I'm like,
yes.
what?
Yes.
Like,
Now, see, I don't like that extreme
I
either.
could
Like,
care
I
less
don't
about a
want the-
dad bod though. Like that's perfectly fine.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I kind of like
the
a dad bod
with a
because if
butt.
you
I
are too
rub.
into the gym, you're gonna be annoying with what you eat. You got to take all your like supplements at certain. No, that's a lot. Like,
What
those
about what
people
about a
are
brother?
a
What
little
about a
annoying.
brother that got a football bill? What about the you got like a
Oh,
football
Oh
bill?
gosh,
brother,
yeah, I've had a
that's
few of
ideal.
them. Yeah,
Let's
Yeah,
go
but
football.
I
Bill.
don't. I
those
mean,
is nice.
equivalent to a headache. I don't have time.
I like
Yes,
big men, but
and then
you have
judging
to.
you.
It's a certain type of big men that I like, and sometimes the men who do want to talk to me, they look like feet. But I really try to be cool. Like, let me look at your personality. Let me talk
That's
to you.
key,
Man.
like character. Like it's
Yeah,
so
but I
much more
gotta
than
get.
looks for me.
No,
But I
I
do
will.
agree. Like, okay, I want to be attracted to the
Yeah, I want to
like
be
my
okay with
husband. What are
looking
we
at you.
doing? I want to be
Right.
attracted to you,
I
and
don't
ain't
want to
nobody
cut
gonna
the
shame
lights
me for
off.
that, right?
Yeah.
My second husband gained like
But
50
I'm
pounds
not.
after we got married, and he was like, "You're feeding me
Yeah.
too. I think you're trying to make nobody want me." He was just joking, you know. But I still thought he was just as attractive. But he kind of did like I had to get anyway, so it wasn't like it was like we were just sitting around eating. But I don't know if he just wasn't eating more or something. I don't know. But anyway, he was like lost some weight on his own. But I didn't change the way I loved him at all. I mean,
I mean, you into a person, you into them. Like you
Yeah.
into all of the things that they about. And yes, dating is a messy business. Marriage is messy. Human beings have things on them that you just don't understand, and you be like, but why? But I mean, that's just a part of life. You got to be willing. Breath, how they smell, if they bathe
Mm-mm.
regularly. You start learning all that kind of stuff. I
Wait,
don't
hold
like
on.
smelly
Hold on.
breath.
Some of these things, it should be already be. They should already be
I'm
doing this on their
like,
own.
But
this
you
is
Hold
know
on,
what?
bro.
we
I
way
can't
too
tell
old
you
for
how
this.
many men have tried to talk to me and they breath had halitosis.
Mm.
Like it smelled like something was dead in their stomach. So yeah, I'm sorry, sir.
yeah,
It
I
happened.
can't do bad breath.
That's
That's
a problem.
what I'm really susceptible to any kind of smell already. So bad breath.
Right, I'm very sensitive. Yeah,
Y'all,
I can't.
this
Pinky
takes me back to a story where there
Uh-oh.
was this lady who was so sensitive when me and my sister were in a choir back in the day, right? So this lady, she was so sensitive, she would get nauseous if she smelled something bad. So somebody had passed gas and she smelled it, and we had another service to sing at, and she told them, like, I gotta go.
Really? It like wouldn't leave her mind, her head.
She said, I am out. When I tell you that was so funny.
Oh my
Like,
gosh.
is it
That
that
sulfur
serious?
smell. I went to Yellowstone with my family as a kid, and I wouldn't get out of the car because of the smell of it. And they were walking around all the hot pots. You know, I stayed in the car with my nose like in my shirt. Like I couldn't wait to go.
So for you ladies on the panel, right? Are y'all encountering brothers that got the bad BO? Is this happening on a regular basis?
I mean, it's not regular, but you do kind of. I would say if I was to do like a test, like the 1 in 5 type stuff, I would say maybe about 2 in 5, 2 out of 5. Like stinky breath mouth.
I don't think I've ever had a guy with BO.
I can't. If you open your mouth and you got piano keys in there, I'm walking away. I'm walking away.
Oh, missing
I
teeth,
haven't
or what do you mean?
even, like, honestly been that engaged with anybody or dated like that.
I
to
got
even know
yeah.
something like that.
Same, right?
Like that's
Yeah,
just
I
pretty
have
early on.
right.
Mhm.
Like you don't. I'm not enamored anymore. You have to.
But
do
I have
more.
seen, men that are just more curvy than women.
They
I've
got
seen it.
call center hips. That's what the problem is.
Call center.
Everybody,
Cubicle.
Jamal, why you doing this, Jamal?
Thin
Why you
and
doing
snack
this?
No,
challenges.
it's chocolate.
Or a driver, like
He
you
came
said.
over here.
Driver, same thing.
He came
what?
over here and
Call center hips.
completely changed the subject. And I was
Okay, I'm
in my
sorry.
mind.
Okay, I'm be.
In my
I
mind,
think
I was
with
like, okay, I'm gonna bring it back, and I never brought it back.
84 about your question about BO and stuff. I think you know that right away. I think most people either have bad breath or they don't. I don't think you just have it one day and then one day you don't. Like, it's something that you kind of lingers. I think people that do have it. And same with BO. I think deodorant and showers. But if you can get to a point between the two showers that you have that bad of BO, it's probably something, that's a quick, like, I think it's
Blue
something
Jay,
you know.
trying to nicely say go wash all of them.
No,
things.
I'm just saying I don't think if you have BO, it's the thing that showers can like really do a whole
It's not
lot.
so much as like the extreme BO or anything like that. I'm saying like brothers don't. Sometimes men don't care. Like they'll be
like
in the
an
middle of eating a
internal
sandwich and they trying to talk to you. Like,
but I think it's your internal biology. So if you have bad breath, usually I think there's something wrong with your stomach, or maybe you have a cavity, or like if you have BO, it's like something an imbalance. Like I don't think that's normal.
Yeah, it's cavity, and sometimes it is something wrong, like as far as digestive.
but we couldn't get that far, Mo, because his breath was burning my eyebrows.
Oh wow!
I don't care what was in there. It was something dead. That's
I
what
get
it was.
it. I get it. Yeah, that's true. And the amount of water you drink too.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna move to the chat for now, so you guys can invite someone else up. But I also have to relax for a bit. I gotta go to the gym tomorrow, so I'll talk to you guys another time.
Thank you so
It was
much.
good to talk to you. I saw you on Unswines. I'll see you around.
Later, Bible boss.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
See you later,
See you later,
Bible.
guys.
Bye. Thank you guys for tuning in. Please remember to hit the like and feel free to share. Support the show through Super Chat or Cash Out Mo Love 8686. The topic is, although you can't tell right now, choosing God's wisdom over impulse. But we covered that like for a good 2 hours, I think.
Yes, ma'am.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Johnson. What would you say, Chocolate, as far as choosing God's wisdom over impulse? We know that impulse is it gives you instant satisfaction. It feels good in the moment, but in the long run, it can be a detriment. And wisdom, you have to allow patience, but it does lead you to like when you use wisdom, you view things from more so of a long-term perspective. Like, how will this affect me?
Right.
Is this going to be good for me in the long run, or does it just feel good right now? So what would you say? Are you more likely to move off of impulse or God's wisdom?
Well, I can't lie and say I haven't moved off of impulse because
Right.
I have. What I have done in the past is like for me, let's say since we're talking about relationships, like I said, I'm a lovey-dovey type of person. So I want to be in your face. I want to be like, yeah, hey, we together, matching outfits. Like it's corny, right? I'm a hopeless romantic, Mo.
That's
I know.
cute. Me too.
People may not think so, but I am. I love that kind of corny stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But what I had to realize was, and to your point, the wisdom given to me was, my standards needed to change.
Mm-hmm.
Because and that's what it was, because I'm like, if I'm feeling the moment, they feeling the moment, hey, yeah. But what I learned early on was, again, to your point, it only lasts for a little bit.
That's it.
And I like longevity. So I've learned to be patient. That's why I stopped dating. Like, for real. I don't do the dating sites, none of that stuff. Because I know I don't want a relationship. I don't want that energy isn't there yet. Like, it hasn't come back to that place where I'm ready to share that with another human being. So I don't even play in people's face. You know what I mean? So I guess it would be, that's how I chose, to give myself a minute, and stop rushing for what? That was the thing, because that's what I felt like I needed to do. I felt like I needed to get a husband. I need to have kids. I need to be this woman. I need to, finish my degree. Everything was time-based. And that had a lot to do with it. You dating, like, okay, a year from now, we need to be, you know what I'm saying? Like, I just threw all of that stuff away because it wasn't healthy anymore. So yeah, that would be how I've dealt with it.
That's so cool.
Oh, thanks.
Because it takes a lot of work to operate out of a space of being patient,
Tell me
But when
again.
you consider the benefits, okay, impulse is gonna feel good now, but this wisdom is gonna feel good later. And we don't learn that until later, like through trial and error.
Exactly. And
Yes.
when we're honest with ourselves about why we went through that trial and tribulation.
Hey, Chocolate, when you
Nobody
say
forced me to be with these men. You know what I'm saying? But I will tell you, nobody forced them to be with me either.
Right.
So if you weren't gonna do me right anyway, why choose to be with me when you know that on my side I'm trying to show you I'm genuine? Because that's all I can do through my words and actions, unless you can read my mind,
Right.
And it brings up, and then I'm sorry, Blue Jay, I'm gonna land it here. It brings up a moment that I had in my relationship that I knew I was like, okay, yeah, this ain't gonna rock. He came home from work because he worked a long night, like 14-hour days. So I would cook breakfast because he'd come home in the morning. So I would cook breakfast and get cute and the whole nine. And one day he comes in and he was like, oh, I see you, Obama. You campaigning? I said, what? Wait a minute.
Hey,
Campaigning. Hey. And I was just like, wow.
Like accusing you of trying to get cute for somebody else?
No, more like we had discussed when I first started dating him. I had told him that I wanted to get married. At that time, I was like 36. That was my goal. I wanted to get married. And I asked him this in the beginning of our relationship. Like, listen, I am dating with intent. I want to meet someone that we can, you know what I'm saying, go the long distance with. And I think that.
Okay, I get it. Like, to be elected as a wife, basically.
Right. Yeah.
That is so rude. That's so condescending. Like, well, you better try a lot harder and we'll see if you're going to be even worthy.
Right.
Wow.
And it was really hurtful. And I didn't say anything about it. And I knew then that he doesn't see me the way I see him.
Right. His response should have been, wow, I got to step it up. Like, you're treating me great. Like, damn, I better not lose you. That's how you love somebody.
No, I think he thought I did things for him because I was trying to get him to do something.
I know, but I'm just saying if he had the right mindset towards you,
and that's
what he would have said. Is like,
and that's what
I got to step up my game because you're like, I need to treat you like this. You know what I'm saying?
Right. And I what I learned after this last relationship was this. I'm never going to stop being the type of person that I am in that sense. I'm going to love you. Right? I'm a hard lover. I'm going to love you hard. If you mind, you mind. But I'm not. I would rather wait and have somebody that's gonna treat me right than to
Yes.
continue to keep going through this cycle of immaturity. So
Yeah.
So when
there you
you
go.
say you're not dating, that was actually, sorry, when I was interrupting earlier, I didn't mean to. I was going to ask you though, to
No, you
clarify.
fine.
So when you say I'm not date, I don't want to date. I was trying to remember your exact words, but basically that you're not dating right now. But you're saying I'm not dating anyone. There's no one that I find it worth. I wish I could
No,
remember your exact words, but basically, if you found someone that was worth dating, then you would. But you're not
yeah,
intentionally seeking that.
no.
Okay.
Well, one, I really can't. I'm in a place that there's not, the pickings is slim, honey. I live out in a very rural area. I did that on purpose. I knew that. So, like I said, when I do feel like I'm ready to date, I guess I gotta go on farmersonly.com. But
I actually saw that the other day in an advertisement.
that's all I got.
Farmer, like, why are they giving me this advertisement?
Chuck, you need to stop that. You got no farmers only.
Oh my gosh.
So they like personalize your advertisements, and I
Right.
popped up
What's
on
wrong
mine. I'm
with
like,
farmers
oh, goddamn
only?
oh, sorry.
My sister's so dramatic. She's so dramatic.
It's made
Farmers
for
only.
me.
You don't get out of here.
Right. It is. That's what I gotta do. Like, if I want to meet somebody, I live out in the boonies. Who coming out? Okay, listen, y'all know I ain't gonna be able to snatch up no brother that live in the city and be like, come on out here with no electricity and water and live with me.
No electricity? Why you got electricity? Hold on.
I have solar. I have solar panels. I don't have it's not electricity. It's solar.
A lot of people got solar panels, Shock, but it's all good.
But she lives off the grid, right? You're kind of out there.
Yeah. I'm out there. So, but when we going back up in 2 weeks, and then because I have to get some more material, and so I'm grabbing that, and then I gotta go to Flagstaff, and then that's it. We'll be up for the winter after that. So yeah, I'm just taking
okay. Flagstaff. I've been there. It's like a forest. Yeah. Actually, when
I love
my
Flagstaff.
kids, my first husband, the kids with his sister lived there, so we went there to visit her family. Yeah, I was like, this is Arizona? Okay. Yeah.
Yes. That's what I'm saying. Like, people don't realize, like, up northern Arizona is so beautiful.
They
And,
lived off the grid too, actually, because he worked for like the pipelines company, and so there was in part, and they were living in this like trailer kind of thing. Not even so poor, but that was like literally all you could live in was like a mobile home out there with like generators and all kinds of stuff.
That's what it is. My neighbors, they have a small family. They're a couple, husband, wife with kids. They turned a bus into a home. That is awesome. They're my neighbors. And then I have another neighbor who they live on, they got their little they land too. And they got like a house. And then there's some other people down at the bottom of the hill, and we're behind the fence. So it's really nice. I like it. I like it a lot. So it's a lot. It's a tall order to ask someone to live like that if they've never done it.
What was that big oil company out there? And then they went under after that big oil spill, like on what was it called? It was a huge conglomerate, and it started with it. I don't know if you guys remember. Do you know 84? It was like, anyway, never mind.
What location you talking about, Blue Jay?
In like the southwestern United States, up through maybe but it was like a huge oil company, and then remember there was a huge oil spill, like barrels. I can't remember how many contaminated, like a whole container ship.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. I just don't remember the name, but I know exactly what you're talking about.
Okay. Yeah, he worked for that company.
Well, like here behind me, because I live now, Blue Jay, if you've been to Flagstaff, you know where the petrified forest is, right?
Yeah, I didn't know, but I know what you're talking about. It sounds awesome.
That's where I live.
Oh, nice. That's so cool. I love petrified wood. It's amazing. It's like a rock that's like wood grain. It's so cool.
Yeah. Those were actually, do you know that that area where the petrified forest and all that stuff, that was tropical at one point. This was covered with water.
Yeah, all of Salt Lake was an ocean. It was huge. It was like all of Utah was an ocean, and so that's why there's so many fossils and like crazy things here under the water.
It went
Or
down.
like, you know, that were under the water, I should say, that are now finding caves or whatever.
I'm with you on that. And that's why I said, you know, I'm not asking nobody to come live this life with me. Like, you know what I'm saying? I mean, I've had dudes say that.
But is it something that you desire?
Do I desire having a good mate, a partner in my life? Yes, Mo, I do. However, shut up. Be quiet.
Oh, I gotta
Anyway.
say lake. I said ocean. People,
Yeah, here.
I'm sorry. That sounds
not you, Blue Jay. I'm talking
no,
about.
I said Utah was an ocean. That's incorrect. A lake.
No, I knew what you meant. I got you. What's so crazy is people think that, oh, but the reason why I just stopped, because I'm like, I really want somebody that's emotionally intelligent. I just really want someone I can hold a conversation with that's not hung up on this masculinity shit, or excuse my language, I'm sorry, or this gender role, right? Like, yeah, I don't want to hear that. And you know, men are talking about this stuff offline.
I already said, if I hear that offline and you're saying you want to get to know me, I'm literally going to take off running.
Yes. Let me tell you something. I had one dude tell me,
hey,
he was like,
Vagoda.
oh, hey, Vagoda. I don't, because I didn't have any kids, I was a problem. He gonna tell me, oh, you can just leave anytime you want.
Yeah, see, you don't even go any further. I think that's so important to talk about up front. But
Girl.
I think communication problems is the number one reason people have so many problems. People say we have expectations. It's like, no, I need expectation of what to expect.
Exactly. And then I need us to follow through on what we said.
Right. Like, if I know what's going on, then I don't have to sit and like, I don't want to be consumed with confusion. I can't do that.
Right. It's too draining.
It takes your whole life. You can't focus on anything else. It's just not working.
And I don't know why men do that. They come into your life to cause confusion.
No, they just literally don't know how to communicate, so they avoid. They go with the avoidance tactic. No, I'm dead serious. I think men they use the avoidance tactic. If they don't know how to deal with the problem, they just won't. They just won't.
You speaking fact. The avoidance thing is real.
I told them they was talking trash about women, and I said, this is why I believe men now currently are for recreational purposes only. Because y'all are not. You don't want to talk to us. You don't want to be vulnerable with us. You don't want to be our friends. You want to come up with all these kind of crazy scenarios, and we gonna do this to you, and you so upset, sir.
I definitely don't subscribe to that, because that keeps the toxicity going. It doesn't solve anything, and I definitely think more of our men than that. I would also question, what type of men are you giving your, like, how you get what I'm saying?
Yeah. Oh no, I'm
men
not
are able to access you, because that I would hate for that to be the example of. You get what I'm saying?
I agree. I think there's plenty of men that want to be loving and friends. It's just those aren't the ones that we seem to like. We match up on certain levels, and they have to meet all levels. So finding someone that you're physically attracted to, that you have like a lot in common, that it's even physically feasible to be together. You both don't want kids or do whatever. All these things have to fit. Then after that, then you have to be able to do the communication and the friendship and all that. So I think a lot do want to be, but unless they meet these other criteria first, they're not really in your realm of scope. So it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
So are the men folk just having a hard time being respectable? Are they having a hard time being loving? Like, what's the problem?
Transparent and consistent.
I think it's communication, and then setting.
From what I hear. From what I hear, that's
and the word is still the
majority of the conversations that I hear women saying, that men are not being consistent, or they're not being honest. You know, they may say what you want to hear in the moment, and then flip the script and wonder why the confusion is there. So that's what I'm hearing.
And that's what I'm hearing as well. That's what I see, like, in the relationships. And that was another thing too. I think me and Soap had this conversation. I'm very upfront about the fact that no, I did not see positive relationships.
Mm-hmm.
From my grandparents, my aunts, it was always some underlying craziness going on. And that was another reason too why I was just I thought I wanted the same, but I was just like, but why does it have to be this way? Like, why do I have to like hate my husband? You know what I'm
You
like?
know what? That makes sense to me because I know that I view things based on like our environment really does shape our reality in a sense.
Mm-hmm.
Because I know the way I grew up, so it's like that's what I expect when it comes to like relationships. Like, okay, healthy. I saw healthy. So then it's like, well, it wasn't perfect, but I saw a two-parent household, two parents trying, raising us up under the authority of Christ, very in tune with us, but again, not perfect. So when I hear people complain about how horrible men are and how horrible women are, I didn't have that as the example. So I guess sometimes I'm off in a lot of these conversations. Like, I'm like, really? I didn't grow up like around drugs or I didn't see these things. It's not that I'm naive to the fact, but it's like I can't relate. So
And
I
that's
said that to
okay.
say this. Like, if I grew up, maybe if it was like me and my mom or something, I'd probably think differently too. Because of what I would have had to go through. So I get it.
And I had to tell myself the truth, Mo.
Mm-hmm.
When you are raised in abuse, because that's what it was.
Mm-hmm.
And I find that people respond in different ways, but the majority of the time, I find that people who grow up in it, can easily become an abuser, right?
Oh, that's the truth.
See, I
Mm-hmm.
think the last 2 serious relationships I had, I was probably the problem, to be honest. Like, I was just kind
Mm-hmm.
of, I mean, especially when I drank, I could, get rude and like just after a fool and everything. So
So
I
you be
didn't even,
talking that shit, Blue Jay, huh?
but
I can see it. I can hear you.
yeah,
I'm
exactly,
just,
right? People think I am, and you can imagine if I still drink. But like, so I can see that. I think there's a lot of good guys. There has to be timing, and sometimes you have to be on the same level. Like if somebody's fresh out of a divorce versus somebody who's been single for like 5 years, the person that's been single 5 years probably doesn't want to deal with all that emotional ups and
Mm-hmm.
downs, which is natural. It's not the person's fault, but it's also not the other person's burden. So you got to find someone kind of who's on your level as far as like
That's
settled and
true.
ready and all that.
because
I
that's why
think
I
honesty is the
forgot.
biggest key. Like, okay, you present something, are these expectations that I can hold you to? You know, don't lie.
Oh
Right.
God,
Don't tell me what
yeah,
I want to hear because I
right,
only want to
like,
hear
come
the truth.
on.
Mm-hmm.
Irby had a question, if that's okay, Mo.
Okay, Irby. Mm-hmm.
He had a question, and he said, if a man is vulnerable, sensitive, will y'all hold that against him if y'all get in future disagreements?
I no. I try not to ever go like below the belt. I don't think that there's any wisdom in that. Now,
No, I
What was
don't.
the question?
do
Sorry.
I get upset? And sometimes I have to go back and say, I'm sorry. I may have yelled a little too much or I didn't mean this. But as far as like just going below the belt, something that they really entrusted me with, and then to come
Right.
back and make fun of that, I wouldn't. No, I don't.
Not if
That's
I truly
shallow.
care
That's
about
a
you.
defect,
Yes, I
character
think,
defect.
but I
Because I
think a
don't
lot
like
of
when people do that to me. So,
exactly.
Well, you shouldn't even feel good about yourself if you do that. Like that's not winning.
And you
yeah.
know what I've noticed? I don't know about any of you ladies, but I have noticed that when you are kind to a man who doesn't know kindness,
Mm-hmm.
it's hard to convince him that it's real.
I don't know if I've experienced that. I'm trying to think.
So
That
like
is true. That is true. That is true.
to
So
give
that's
you
somebody that
I can understand it for sure. Yeah.
yeah. Um, I don't know. That speaks to maybe their unhealed trauma.
mm-hmm,
Yeah, like
truly,
it's a defensive
and that's why I had to tell
mechanism.
myself the truth. somebody asked me one day, they was like, why do you feel this way? What happened to you? Who hurt you? And I told them, my father. He was the first man in my life.
My God, today.
They never know what to say when you actually answer that, do they?
No, I say it.
And
No,
no,
they
they're
don't
like,
no, they can't believe I said it.
They said who was the first person that hurt you or the first man?
Yeah,
no,
the
it's
first
that
man.
cliche. Who hurt you? You know when people use that.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And when it comes to, a lot of course, people want to talk about relationships, and I'm cool with that. I have no problem with that. But what I did say was this. My father chose to be who he was. Nobody forced him to be the type of man that he was. Unfortunately, what my father taught me, along with other life lessons, was how to not depend on people, not to trust them. And if you want to get anything done, you got to do it yourself. That's what he taught me.
I think people need to stop denying that there are benefits to being single. Let's not lie. You don't really have to care about anybody. You can do what you want when you want. Like, we often think, sometimes I think we don't get in relationships because we don't have to. We don't want to. It's just easy. You know what I mean? But I'm not saying there's not value. And I'm the only person in my family that's not married. So I see healthy relationships all around me. I do believe they're very positive.
I think what we've done is, just like with anything, we've beat it to death. When we talk about trauma, it's a blanket term because trauma comes in so many different ways. And then what the underlying story is, how do I cope with this? How do I cope with not trusting people? How do I cope with being hyper independent? How do I cope with these things? And when you're in a relationship with a person who cannot relate or doesn't understand where you're coming from, of course, it makes a huge difference. I'm not saying you got to go find somebody that got your trauma. I'm just saying it is good to have someone in your life that's empathetic. And I think a lot of times men leave empathy on the floor. They want to yell, protect and provide, and okay, that's great. You want to go out and work and come back, fine. But what are we doing in them other hours that you ain't at work?
And both men and women, we both deal with different types of traumas, right?
Right.
So men may deal with a trauma, an abuse level, that women don't have to deal with. And then us men, we have to understand as well, looking at it from a male perspective, we're not dealing with certain traumas y'all dealing with. Like, we not being raped, we not being stalked and harassed. Can't nobody physically pick us up and really harm us like that. But y'all go through that, you know what I mean? But sometimes we're not seeing that in its totality. We only seeing that, oh, she got an attitude, or oh, she upset. But no, there's a reason behind that. You know what I mean? But if you never uncover it, you'll miss out on meeting a great woman or somebody who can actually be really, good for you in your life. And now, you miss out on a great friendship or relationship. So yeah.
I watch these videos, these African ladies, they put together. I follow them. They do the TikTok stuff and they pull all the videos together. And this one lady I follow, she's been doing videos on what men have been saying on, TikTok, Instagram, YouTube, whatever, about the women that they let go, the games that they play, and now they lonely. And these men are in our age group. We're talking 35 to 55 years old. These men are lonely. And what I don't understand is, of course, I do think highly of Black men. My brother, my friends, that's not it. There is an idealism that has been put into the men of this society that makes it very hard for you to be as vulnerable as you want to be. How can I be feminine with you? How can I trust you if you don't do the things to make me feel safe? That's my only question. The consistency, the telling me the truth. telling me how you feel, us communicating and talking with one another. That's the safety. That's the trust.
Hey, Mo,
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh no, sorry. Until Mo, I'm gonna probably hop down, but I wanted to tell you your thumbnail looks awesome. You look cute in that too.
Thank you.
A great job. Yeah, it's very detailed. It looks awesome. So, all right, you guys, thanks for having the conversation. That was awesome. And it was a perfect ending of the week. So,
have a good
Thank
night.
you so much, Blue Jay. I appreciate you.
Thanks, Mo. I'll talk to you soon.
Okay. Brandon. So Brandon said my mom put me in foster home. She did not want to raise me. So I can talk about this, I guess, but who likes to listen?
We want to hear from y'all.
Yeah, feel free to come
y'all
on.
make it, and let's just be honest. Men make it uncomfortable for other men to share their trauma. It's not women.
I think it could be both.
I'll give you that, Mo. But the weight on that scale is really heavy on the men's side. We got friends, right? I got my sister I could go talk to. Me and her are best friends. She know more about me than anybody in this world other than my mama, and she ain't here no more. I'm lucky to have that. I'm blessed to have that.
Right.
How many men have friends or brothers or even sisters that they can go to in that depth and put that down? We do want to hear about it. But you can't assume. It's like me assuming, again, like you were saying, Mo, when I made the statement about all men, men being for recreation, right? I was being flippant. I ain't gonna lie.
I'm sorry to hear that, Brandon. I'm looking at some of his comments.
Yeah, me too. Yeah. We do want to hear from you, Brandon. If you do listen to women, we always saying, hey, share with us, because we always sharing. That is what we mean when we talk about safety. So if you met someone and you wanted to share your past traumas, you should be allowed to do that. And if she doesn't allow you to do that, get the stepping. And I mean, and that I know that's hard to do, but it's also hard to stay in a relationship that the person don't really care about you.
And I think it's important to also, as far as traumas, to deal with those. Sometimes we don't deal with them before we get into relationships, but it's wise to, because we have to understand that no matter how much a person is there, like they can support healing, but they cannot be the source of it. And I see that being a major issue in relationships today, where complete validation and relief, like, is placed on that one person. And it's so important to do the inner work.
Right.
Or it can be burdensome on the other party, and that's not fair. That's not
but it's not conducive to what, like, and bringing it all the way back to what you were talking about. When you are loving a human being, loving a person, it's an easy and hard thing to do at the same time. The emotions that you go through when you have someone in your life. And I'm going to tell you something. The loneliest thing in the world is to be in a relationship that is loveless. It is a very lonely existence to have someone and not feel connected to them.
Right, it is.
And those emotions, and I say that because these are things that over the last years, I've worked and continue to work through it. I've been through a lot.
Yeah.
I don't, you know what I'm saying? But I refuse to take it out on a man or my friends or my sister. I have to work this out. And cope, So thank you for having me, Mo. I love talking to you.
You're welcome, Chocolate. It's been good. You had me
Chocolate is here.
like an hour ago.
Listen, I promise you, after I get my, get the farm running, I told So I'm going on the road, yo. I did 5 minutes at the Tempe Improv. I got a taste of the bug, and I want to do it again.
Where?
So in Tempe, Arizona, they have the comedy improv. And so they had a thing where you could go like amateur comedians, whatever. And it was kind of cool because I was on stage with some people that now are on TV. Like, it was really fun.
Oh, that's cool.
And one of the dudes that I was up there with, he went up before me, I think. He ended up he was on Wild 'N Out.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. So
no, go ahead. My bad.
No, go ahead.
No, what were you saying? You were not done.
So my mother used to tell me all the time I was hilarious and that I needed to be a comedian. And I was like, no, Mom, you think I'm funny. So
yeah, but you're not trying to be funny, girl. You are
no. It's just I honestly, like, the majority of the time I'm not trying to be funny, but it be coming out that way. And so my mother used to be like, she loved when I would tell her a story, especially like when I would go out, come back and tell her what happened, that kind of stuff. So I wanted her to see me do it. So I signed up and I did 5 minutes at the Improv in Tempe, Arizona. And when we was leaving, it was like a contest. It was Thanksgiving. It was a lot of fun. When I was leaving, the person who, picks the talent told me, go get your chops and then come back. I want you to come back. And I just thought that was so cool. Like, man, I'm funny. Okay, but that's it. That was
I think that's so cool. It just, I don't know why when you told this story, it reminded me of like maybe 7 years ago. They had like this big karaoke thing at the fair. And my mom was like, go up there and sing. We walking out of the fair about to leave. I was like, no, I'm not. I'm done. I'm going home. She said, come sing, Mo. And I went up there and I sang. And the guy was like, I have a request. Do you know At Last by Etta James? I sang that song, right? I was shy. People know I'm naturally shy. So I'm just up there. It's maybe like 10 people standing. And then as I start singing, more people. And I closed my eyes. I was like, oh my gosh, I cannot do this. And my mom was like, sing, Mo. And when I got done, it was like literally at least 100 people.
That's what I'm
saying. I got off stage, they were just handing me money. I didn't expect that. My mom was like, go up there, go sing. But it just felt so good because it was something that wasn't planned, last minute, and I took my chance. There was one day
that's what it's about.
Like, you know what?
That sounds so
nervous,
awesome.
So let me get up here. But it was so, like, my mama was my biggest cheerleader.
Honey, tell me. Now that I can definitely relate with you. My mom was always, she was like, do it then. You do it.
Right.
And she got to see me perform musically. She got to see me do the EP, like different things that she had encouraged me to do. I tried to do. And the comedy part, like, what my goal would be? To travel with Cat Williams. Like, I want to be that good.
Yeah, I think he's so funny. I already know I will soon. Yeah, but that day was just amazing.
And it's no feeling. Because when people walk up to you and tell you did a great job, or they laugh at your jokes, or they listen to your music, like that's a talent. Yeah. When you bring people in, you give them joy by providing that. That's the fun part for me. Like, so I feel, and like, music is my second husband.
And so I love music.
Oh, all day long. And getting the opportunity to perform in front of audiences was like the most exhilarating thing I've ever experienced. I love performing live. Oh my God, the audience, you just feed off of their energy.
I miss karaoke back in the day. Like, me and my sister, that was our thing.
Oh my gosh.
We
Y'all
was
know
just
y'all
like
need to
do
put out an
karaoke like
EP.
every weekend.
Y'all need to put out an album.
It's so fun. Girl, my
You and your
sister is not
sister.
serious. I can't get that girl to sing.
You know what? That's like me and my sister. Let me tell
Not
you.
seriously, like she'll play around, but I'm like, I'm
I bet
serious.
you if you did it, I believe she would support you and jump on board.
Yeah,
Because that's how
I
my
know she
sister was.
would.
She didn't want me to. She did not want to sing. She swore up and down that she didn't want to sing. Because me and my sister were in separate bands.
That's
And
who taught me how to sing, my sister.
Oh,
And
my
now
mom.
she doesn't even take it serious. I'm like, girl.
Oh, man, I'm going to tell you. Man, it could be that because she has a beautiful voice.
Y'all ain't heard her really sing, though.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, she got a beautiful voice, but she sound like she
she
can bring the
does.
house down. It's like my sister. My sister can. Oh, my God. I think she's a better singer than I am. But she'd never admit it. She's like, if I was to describe our singing styles, I'm more Jill Scott. She's more Erykah Badu.
Okay. Gotcha.
She's more like Jennifer Hudson. Like, she'll make you cry.
Yeah,
And that's why I
Jennifer
want y'all to
Hudson
meet
is
her. Yeah,
a powerhouse.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. And like, she sang this one song. We was at her show. I'm telling you, we turned out. Me,
When
my
I heard
family.
her do His Eyes on a Sparrow, I was like,
Oh God, no, I'll cry.
yeah.
That's my song. Don't play.
Hey,
I'll tell you-
Riaz.
Hey, Riaz, I'll tell you what my church song is though. Like, that can get
What?
me is I don't know if they play it, but it was a song. It was like dance, dance, dance. Oh, like it was like that, and the band would go.
Oh,
Do
who
you know
does
the
this
song?
song? When I think about Jesus, what he's done for me?
Yes. That's it,
Who is that
girl.
though? Oh,
Y'all
that's Ty Tribbett, and that's Ty Tribbett and John P. Key. They do that like at the end of a song that's called "You Are My
Yes.
Joy." Then after they are done with "You Are My Joy," then they go into the little shout praise break.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, my mom loves it too.
When we would
I know
have
exactly
that,
what you're talking about.
yes, because I was a teenager, but I'm gonna tell you. That song, they get to playing that, the Holy Ghost hit my feet, child. I'll be all in the corner, like, come on. When I think about, you know what I'm saying? It'd be good. And I would always, like, I love the choir. I love the music. And don't get me started
I
on.
miss choir. Like, I was talking to my sister about that a few months ago. I said everything now is just like a little praise team, a little group of 6 or 10. I miss the whole mass choir. Let's put on our choir robes kind of
Oh
vibe.
my gosh, I did like that when we used to.
Like, I miss that.
I had a ball.
You know?
I used to love the music and us like performing. And see, our pastor was real extra. And that was even better. He would walk on the pew.
Hey, Irby.
Hey, what's going on with y'all?
Hey, Irby.
man.
What's going on?
He'd walk on the pews, child. We'd be turning up in that church. Go ahead, Irby.
What's your favorite gospel song?
Oh, I have so many.
The one she just said, when I think about you, when I think about his goodness, I never get the words right, but that's my song. And there's a song by, but I don't know if they use it for gospel, but did you ever listen to Sounds of Blackness, Mo?
I think I've heard.
Oh, that's the band right there, Chocolate.
Can I just tell you that they're like, it's not a favorite song, but that's my favorite album. And it's a spiritual thing for me. And then, but God is trying to tell you something. That song get me every time.
Oh, that's
every time.
Somebody
like
says, give me chills. Yep.
I liked the Marvin Sapp song, Never Would Have Made It.
Oh yeah.
That's my sister's jam. I've heard. Yeah, Marvin Sapp.
I have so many. Like when you say favorite gospel, I'm thinking about from the age of 9 years old when I joined the choir
Girl.
up until now. So it's
So you mean like you like the old school, you like BBCC Winans and all of them.
Yes.
believe it or not, I've never been a big BB and CC Winans girl. I was more so back in the day, John P. Key, Mississippi Mass Choir.
Oh,
Kirk Franklin back in the day too.
Oh, yeah,
Donnie
Kirk Franklin
McClurkin
brought
back in the day, like they were huge.
Mary, all of
Fonda
them.
Adams.
Era.
Yeah. Then when we were in our early 20s, me and my sister, that's all we would listen to. Mary. So it's
Did
just
y'all
so
watch
many
that show?
artists. Like Todd Delaney is one of my favorites too.
Oh wow. Did you ever watch their reality show?
Yeah, and I think that people have to be careful getting on these reality TV shows.
Honey, talk about it.
You are family, that's dangerous. I don't feel like Erica and it's Tina, right? Is it?
I think so.
Yeah, I
ain't gonna
don't
lie
feel
to you.
like they ever recovered from
They
doing
didn't.
reality TV. They were never the same. I
They
expected
didn't.
them. I was like, oh, okay, Erica doing a solo album, boom, they'll come back together.
Nope.
No, they didn't.
Again, I think it goes back to what you said earlier. If you don't deal with what's going on inside of you, it's gonna reflect. I don't care what your relationships are.
Of course.
Your sister, your brother, your man, your kids, the whole nine. You gotta take care of what's going on inside of you.
Right.
And
That's so true.
I think a lot of times we don't know how to, because that entails us being honest with ourselves, which I think is harder than actually being honest with another person.
And I think what helps for a fact is, I know for me, it was me going to the Lord and being 100% honest with Him, vulnerable, trusting Him with my trauma, because Christ is going to be the one that heals that. Because when you really think about Christ, when you're going through something, He's sitting with us in our pain, not rushing us past it. A lot of times when we deal with people, they only have so much patience. You get what I'm saying? Even though you still have to endure the trauma when it
Yes.
comes to God, He'll sit with you in it. Whereas people will be like, okay, I tried.
Well, because again, we're so fragile. As human beings, we're very fragile. And it's like, if you have not been toughened up, so to speak, tenderized like a good piece of meat, then it's a lot harder for you to take on other human beings' energy, because that's what it is.
Yeah.
Your words, your actions, all that's energy. And if it's coming from a place of suspect activities, no. And then I don't even think it's about, oh well, you think people bad, or you gotta, no. You can believe someone, but also have the discernment that might not be true, and be able to cope if that does happen. Because that's what I have no control over anyone else, just me.
I think so many times, and I know I will always go back to Christ, we don't seek Him out enough. Because when we allow Christ to lead our relationships, things are a lot more clear. And I'm saying that based off of experience in my past where I know I messed up. It was me going off of my emotions, it was me basically going off of how I felt. I wasn't always inclining my ear to God, even when I knew He was speaking. Sometimes we'll ignore things too for the sake of not wanting to endure that temporary pain, or I really don't want to be uncomfortable. This is comfortable.
Yes,
So,
that's it.
yeah. There are just so many factors. And then sometimes some relationships will call for us to be more patient,
Yes.
But I do believe that the Lord is clear, and it is a lot easier to navigate these relationships when we don't just bypass Him.
I can what I can say to that in the relation is I call it my intuition.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on, Chocolate. Mo, I do gotta go.
Okay.
Love you,
Oh, okay.
sis. Love you, Chocolate. Herbie, much love.
Peace.
Okay.
Make sure you
Thank
like
you,
and subscribe to
84.
Mo Love. Make sure you
Ah,
like and subscribe to Chocolate Earth. And
ah,
everybody in the chat, Herbie, if you got a channel, like and subscribe. Young Riaz, everybody. But
Thank
but yeah,
you.
y'all, I'm out. Love you guys later.
All
love you
right. Love
too.
you
Bye.
too.
Sofa
Shout out to
Soaker.
84.
He's hilarious. But
He is.
I want to tell you this, Mo. I have much respect for you and how
Oh,
you
thank
handle
you.
yourself, especially in these spaces, because you
Mm-hmm.
try to really be. You stand in what you say, and I have nothing but respect for you for that. Whether
Thank
we
you. I
agree or
appreciate it.
disagree, I just have mad respect for you. Yeah.
Oh, I love you, Chocolate.
Me
I love you
too.
too.
Thank you so much. Cause girl, I know 2 weeks ago you was like, Mo.
No, but
No.
you know what? I'm gonna tell you this.
I was
Talking
like,
to
no.
you, right? Talking to you is like talking to my sister. Like me and her can. My sister's very religious, right? She
Mhm.
is, she do her thing, and her and I have had conversations many times about how we deal with our spirituality and things like that, and I also my reason, and I'm also very honest about it. I stepped out of the church because I watched how they turned on my family and I
Mhm.
like, but it was my dad's fault, and how people started to treat us let me know how quickly and what all it can take in a matter of seconds, and people will change. And it was devastating to me because this was my life for 5 years. Going to church, choir, Bible study. This was my world. These were my people. I thought I was
So
doing the right.
did you allow and this is a genuine question, you
Sure.
allow people to determine like your belief in Christ, or am I missing it?
No, not at all. I believe in the creator, Mo. Not
Okay.
necessarily. Yeah, I believe that you should do right, but like all the morality of what we discussed, I know a portion of that came from my religious background as well. However, I don't pretend or lie or try to be fake about it.
Mm-hmm.
I do pray. I still pray. But what I did, I was 15 years old.
Mm-hmm.
And this was a lot happened in those years. And I heard that a lot of people from my church found out about it. Then my father was telling people that he was a deacon and he was not. And he told this woman he was, and she came to the church
Mm-hmm.
looking for my father. And I felt so bad for my mother. She was so embarrassed. And it was
Wow.
just a combination of things and how we had invested that time and going to events and hanging out with people, and then nothing. Then it was
Wow.
all taken away. So for me, it was more safety. I didn't want to be rejected again.
Right.
That's how it
Hey,
felt.
sweetie. Good to see you.
Hey. And that was, yes, I did. I the strain of it. It was the people. It was
That's
the
why.
adults.
So that's why I'm asking, like, because I hear
Yeah.
you tie a lot of things to, I guess, religion alone, and the church community. And
Mhm.
I get how they're supposed to be a safe space, right? 100%.
Yeah.
However, I also believe that when we trust people to like, and not saying that you were doing this, but I
Oh,
think
no,
that
no, no.
this
I
is
got you. I
where
know
a
where
lot
you're
of
going
the
with
pain
it.
comes in. But when we trust people to like always save us emotionally, spiritually, or mentally, we place a weight on them that they were never meant to carry. You know, that's the Lord's world.
Oh, yeah. I
Um,
completely agree
and
with that.
I do see like, and that's not to say that these leaders do not need to be held accountable, because they do. You know, and trust me, the book of Ezekiel talks about that. Um, but yeah, it's I think it's unfortunate that you did not receive more support, you know.
It was wild to me because what I
Good night,
believe.
Scam.
Good night, Scam.
Um, Chuck,
Go ahead, babe.
what you were saying right now, how did because what your father did, they make the church members just turn on all of y'all overnight, and that's one of the problems I always had. It was like always like a cult like
Yeah,
behavior.
yeah,
It
yeah.
depends on where you go. I
I
promise.
mean, I got you, Mo. I'm not saying all churches is like this
Not no
because I
more.
don't think that at all.
Yeah.
I'm just saying based on my experience with it, I didn't want to. I saw too much fakeness,
Mm-hmm.
and then once that veil is swiped away from you, especially being so young, it had a huge impression on me. I didn't
It is.
trust,
Mm-hmm.
putting myself in that position again. My mother begged me to go back to church, and I told her nope, no, because I wasn't gonna go and be fake. And at that
Mm-hmm.
time when we discussed it, I said, God know my heart. If don't nobody else know, God know my heart. I can't explain it to you any better than this hurt me in such a way that I can't even describe it. Because
Yeah.
I didn't, you're a kid. You don't realize, oh, well, why is everything being taken away? And once I learned why, it was just a combination of like this
Mm-hmm.
phony air of, oh, I'm a pastor. And like I said, it wasn't just that, it was also my father's behavior. You know what I mean? You getting on us every day. You talking about God and da 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 da. Come to find out, you sleeping with another woman.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why for me, Mo, I've taken my tragedy and turned it into something or my energy into creating or giving back or just
Yeah.
trying to be the best person I could be, because there's many layers of it that still needs to be worked out.
I got
And
you.
I'm very, I'm very honest, but I did have a come to Jesus moment. I will tell you that. When I was living out
Okay.
there on my property,
Mm-hmm.
nothing would work. The generator broke. My battery wouldn't charge my cell phone. I had my computer was dead. There was nothing. And do you know, for almost, I think, a week, I didn't do nothing but read the Bible because that's all I had. And I hadn't read the Bible in years.
Mm-hmm. How did
And
you feel?
it felt freeing and uplifting
Mm-hmm.
because I was having my own little church, you know what I'm saying? Where I was isolated. My family couldn't call me. Nobody could call me unless you drove up to the property. Nobody could reach me. And it was like a peace, a
Mm-hmm.
calm. I wasn't scared. I wasn't afraid. It was life-changing for me, Mo.
It's
Living
such
out
a
there.
calming effect when you
Yeah.
really
Change.
engage in the
Yeah.
word.
Yeah.
It is. It's something that
It was
I can't really explain.
no, you know, because it's like as I started from the beginning.
Mm-hmm.
I think I got all the way to John, and and then I got, stuff started coming in, and I could get things working or whatever. And again, it was the story that I read was oh God, I think they made a movie about the journey of David.
Oh yeah, I heard that
And
movie was good.
yeah, they said it was really good. And Job and the different people's lives that were touched and the things that they went through and the fact that they came out on the other side. And
Right.
that is what I'm grateful for. That's what I'm thankful for, Mo, is that I was able to survive it. And I'm still here.
Absolutely.
And so I just look at it as if the creator let me see another sunrise, I get to do it again. So yeah. That's what I said. I don't hate anybody. I don't hate the church. None of those things. I think that humans sometimes forget that empathy is necessary too.
Right. Absolutely.
Still with people, even if you are in a church, out of a church, it doesn't matter. You should have empathy for other human beings.
Mm-hmm.
And I think we've gotten so like, oh well, you know what I mean? Like, oh well, too bad.
Right.
Sorry to hear it.
Yeah.
Like, gee whiz, but I'm sorry, I'm just droning on. But I'm gonna get ready to go too, because I didn't even realize it's 2:30 in the morning. I've been running my mouth.
Girl, but this has been so good. I just been
Yes,
listening
girl.
to
Thank you for
everybody.
having me.
This
For
is
real.
yeah. I've enjoyed hearing everybody's perspective, and I appreciate you all for tuning in. Please subscribe if you have not. Hit the like, turn on your notification bell, and you can also support the stream through Super Chat or Cash App. You can also share the stream to show your support.
Or leave a comment.
Yeah, and leave a comment. Shout out to Scam, who literally came in and said good night. Wow. No greetings, nothing. Shout out to you, Smitty. Good to see you.
No, we ain't gonna grace us what you're singing on the
Oh, I will. Not tonight. Well, this morning. Yeah. I did a lot of singing today, actually. A lot. Oh, I was checking to see if you were going live, RB, but I didn't see anything.
I saw you left a comment.
Yeah, but you left a comment under my short and you said going live tomorrow.
I had to post that. I had to postpone it. But did you like the last live I did? The one you left a comment on?
Yeah, I have to go. I didn't get to watch all of it, but yeah. I was trying to make sure that I don't miss the next time you go live.
I sung on that live.
You what?
I sung on that live.
Oh, you can sing?
No, she was karaoke singing.
Oh, gotcha. Karaoke is always fun. I need to do
I was just in the Christmas.
night.
I was just in that Christmas spirit, and I just thought.
Yeah, karaoke is so fun. Well, I'm gonna wrap it up. Did you want to add anything to the topic or final thoughts?
It was a good topic. Thanks for letting me up. And we all, yes, it's true. We all have our impulses. It's up to us to whether we react to them or not.
Right, that's so true. Thank you so much. Stanley said, "What is your channel?" Can you put your channel on the chat?
All right, but if you just click on my name and probably you'll see it. It'll go straight to the channel.
Let me see. Okay.
no crazy topics though. It's just be like social commentary or political commentary. I don't do no gender wars or race wars or none of that.
Right. Right.
And probably some entertainment, but I don't do
Do
none
you
of that.
have like what's like your focal point, I guess, for the channel?
What you mean, like? What you mean by vocal point? Like, what you mean?
Like, what's I guess, what is your channel? What do you talk about most? Is it like based on entertainment? Is it more so news, politics? What is it?
News, politics.
Okay, got you. I know Stanley's channel is too, so that's cool. Yeah, so I'm gonna end the stream. We will be back next Sunday night, 10:30 p.m. Central. Thank you all for tuning in. Please remember to subscribe and hit the like if you have not. I know that the conversation kind of went left, but I enjoyed it. It was funny. We had some very serious moments. I enjoyed hearing everybody's thoughts on choosing God's wisdom over impulse. Yeah, it was a good stream. And I pray that somebody was encouraged and that you all come back next Sunday night. I may go live this week too. I'm thinking possibly Wednesday. If I do go live, it will be between 7 and 9.
I might go live around Friday on Thursday, just so you probably just be on the lookout.
Thursday and Friday? Okay, what time do you normally go live?
9 or 10.
Okay, cool. Stanley said no YN stuff. Then I will definitely sub. That is so funny. That's funny. Okay, well, hold on. I gotta get my outro for my channel. It's the same song, but I have to change the wording on it.
But catch y'all later. Y'all hit the like. Y'all subscribe to Mo's channel. Y'all hit the catch up. But I'll see you, Mo. Good night, all y'all.
All right. Good night, Irby. Good night, everybody. Myself, I'm not a blended kind of girl. Telling how you can see the pain these people living in, all while trying to fit in. No true purpose, just paying off a temporary gain. Gaining the whole world, but losing your soul. I really hate watching y'all fold. Everything is conditional, so please go choose safety. My Lord is willing, have you talked to him lately? I know we fall down and get up, yeah, we be tripping. Cracking your ear until the Lord, can you please just listen? So much evil everywhere you look and turn. Watch you fight and pray, I'm gonna need you to learn. We won't win if we stay stagnant and won't rise above in a world filled with hate. Show more love. Show more love. In a world filled with hate, show more love. This ain't a game, y'all. Enemy out here stealing lives, y'all. Playing our face and we distracted when we see them take they fall, y'all. Wake up, we out here sleeping